Okay, looks like we're live. Hello, chat. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Or are we live? Why does YouTube look like that? Yeah, Twitch is fine. YouTube is acting funky. Okay, are we live? Can you see us? There we go. Looks like we're good. Mags, how's your delay today? Did you find anything? Did you find any solutions to that? Did the problem solve itself? Oh, does the YouTube live preview not show? Let me visit Twitch. Here, do me a favor. Let me show you. Oh, code's not here. Let's hide the snack. There we go. Do me a favor and right-click on the video and click Stats for Nerds and tell me what it says under live latency. Well, this might be related. What is this about? Output advanced. Keyframe interval is currently set to 0 seconds. That's strange. Let's change that to 2. That's not going to fix it for this stream. I don't want to restart the stream. "20-ish seconds. That's a lot worse than it should be. I don't know what else to do about that. I'm hoping that that will fix it. I think somewhere in these settings. Oh, I can't change it while we're live. Okay, I can't change anything for this stream. I'll try changing this to low latency next time, and hopefully that keyframe interval change will also improve it. And at least for this stream, we'll have to deal with it, but hopefully by next stream, it will be fixed. Unknown, hello. That's a long name. I'm just gonna call you Mohammed. Does that work for you? But hey, welcome. How you doing? How's it going? I have arrived at Twitch. Welcome, Mags. Is Code here? Code is not here yet. I think he is not at his computer. Just Mohammed is fine. Okay, great. How How are you doing, Mohammed? Do you do Godot stuff? Is there anything in particular you're working on? Or are you just here to hang out? Where is like the project name and stuff? Here, we want to change this. Will he be? Yes. I fully expect that he'll be here in a couple minutes. I think he just got busy. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it, Mohammed. Yeah, to fill you in, Mohammed, on quite a few things that are going on here. I usually have a streaming partner, Code. He is not around at the moment, but he should be here any moment, any minute. But we're working on basically a replacement software for the software that runs our PNG tubers. So as you can see here, let me adjust the screen so you can get a better view. So as you can see here, we can like see my microphone bouncing up and down, and then when I talk, this PNG tuber reacts. And when this software is done, it'll replace the software that's currently running my PNG tuber. The one that you actually see on screen, or on the stream. That's a good question, Unknown. You programmed a few games. Did you stop programming games? Never again? Going to play with your closets? Well, have fun playing. Oh, your cousins. Have fun playing with your cousins. See you soon, Jackson. Alright, I don't remember where we left off on all of this. You're using C++ and Raylib? What is Raylib? Programming library to enjoy video games programming. No fancy interface, no visual helpers, no GUI tools or editors, just coding in pure Spartan programmer's way. I'm getting some conflictions here. To enjoy video games programming, but then none of the things that I enjoy about enjoying video games programming. It doesn't provide typical API documentation or a big set of tutorials. The library is designed to be minimalistic and learn just from a cheat sheet. Okay, that could be really good or really bad depending on how well the library is designed and how well the cheat sheet is designed. This sounds wild. Life of a real Arch Linux programmer. Do you actually use Arch? That's impressive. I'm a recovering Linux user. You were nice. It'll work anywhere. I mean, we have a lot of features that we're planning a lot of features, like hooking into the Twitch API. Okay, I got confirmation from Code. He's on his way. He'll be here in a few minutes. We're gonna have things that hook into the Twitch API, and those things just won't work. But all other features will totally work if you're not streaming. Until your computer shut down? Oh no! Spaghetti! You looked at the issues and not sure where to start. I should assign that issue to myself. What am I doing? GitHub. I think what I want to do is okay, this is the one that I'm working on. Assign this to myself. Is there like an in progress label? No, I don't think we should have an in progress label. I think we should just assign it to whoever's working on it. That's rough, Mohammed. I'm sorry to hear that. And global tech conventions, nice. Okay, anyways, since we have other people who want to work on this project, I think what I should do is take a break from what I'm working on at the moment. Stash changes. How do I unstash? Ooh, okay. GitHub GUI kinda goated. Stash all these changes. We're gonna have to restart the Godot editor, because it's gonna be Angie. Here we go. And then we really need folder organization in here. So we need a folder for scripts. We need a folder for scenes. No, this is the scenes folder and I'm putting scripts in it. What am I doing? We can delete this. I don't know what this is. Oh, this will be useful. Okay. I think we do need this. And then here's our scene. Okay, cool. Well, so for our use case, Code and I, we don't want the app to scale at all. The export templates? Are you talking about this one, export presets? Is it not checked in? Yeah, it's not getting checked in. Where's our git-ignore file? Export presets, it's ignored. Do you know what it's for, Spaghetti? I don't know if it's necessary. Go here. What does the default get ignore do? Yeah, it hides it by default. Okay. Yeah, I think it, I don't know. I don't really know what it does, but it sounds like we should keep it ignored. Yeah. Yeah, but let me push this. This directory reorganization. You're back, welcome back. And now we're all working with a directory structure that isn't a nightmare. Restore the stash changes. Well, how do I... Is this an editor? No, this is just like letting me know what the merge conflict is. Alright, let's just discard changes for now then. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I made a terrible mistake. I got too excited to do things, and I didn't think about what I was doing. Did that make any changes? No. Okay. Restart Godot. And let's make sure I didn't break everything. Okay. It seems like it's working. I think we're good. Yeah. Okay. Thank goodness. Now let's unstash these changes. There we go.
Great mistake to confuse it with nothingness. It is rather to be thought of as space, or like space.
Your chat reader script? M125, how you doing? What do you mean chat reader script? Did I know about this? I don't remember hearing about this. That was the first thing you did. Nice.
It contains everything.
Everyone wants to contribute. I love this. I mean, I completely 100% agree, Unknown. If you want to do it, then heck yeah. If you don't want to do it and you're just doing it because it frustrates you, then we'll get there eventually. Don't stress about it. Mags, thank you so much for the follow. Where's Code? Code is on his way. He'll be here in a minute. I believe I'm on 422. Yep, 422. I don't think it matters for anything that we're doing, but generally that is important to consider. Let me get to work, sounds good. Yeah, it's kind of hard to contribute right now because we're not very organized in what issues we actually want to add, and like what we're prioritizing, and I'm kind of just working on 10 different things at once, which is just bad organization on my part. Okay, we need to add a child node here, and that'll be the screen object.
Not this, not this. Not any conception.
Oh, where did it create that?
The highest state of consciousness in samadhi is called nirvikalpa samadhi. which means literally non-conceptual.
Let's put that here. And then give it the texture. And then now it should work. Oh no, we had it working yesterday. Who is talking? Me? The Quellas? The only person talking? Do you hear another voice? Oh, you're talking about the song before that. You're talking about this song. Oh, go back. This song. The song is called Non-Conceptual. And I don't know.
Not any conception.
Somebody told me once before who
The highest state of consciousness in samadhi
who this like script is from,
samadhi,
but I don't know.
which means literally non-conceptual.
It's pretty cool. It's very introspective. Like this guy just kind of thinking about life. I'm trying to see if there's any if it says anywhere. Sorry. Comments maybe? Jumping by 500? Like you suddenly gained 500 Q coins? That's weird. I don't know. That's on Twitch's end. I don't have any control over that. Alan Watts on nothingness. Oh my god, that's so loud. We don't have a snake to make Lorge. Here's what I'll do for you.
Because we have a saying in Latin, ex nihilo nihil fit.
Yeah, I think this is the guy. It's Alan Watts. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled program. Here's what I'm gonna do. Make the snake Lorge, but Code isn't here, so we hide the snake again. And now he'll be Lorge when Code arrives. Just to pay off the stuff I randomly got. What did you mean, M125? Doing a collab of some streamers. Yes. Eventually, I want to get all the important features working before we start messing with Twitch API stuff. But yeah, for sure. We want to... The two rewards that we know we're going to use right now is adding and removing snake drip, and also doing the increasing and decreasing the snake size. Oh yeah. We're gonna do that again when we do the game jam. The next Godot Wild Jam. Which is coming up in like... Is that next week? Wait. When is Godot Wild Jam 71? Is that... That's in 8 days. So we're gonna... Code and I are gonna do that for Godot Wild Jam. We are also talking to Shiloh about whether he wants to participate with us. I don't know. I don't want to say that it's confirmed because I don't want to get everyone excited if it doesn't work out. We got a tentative yes. Gotta learn OBS WebSocket. Well, we're doing this so we don't have to learn OBS WebSocket. So next Friday, we're planning on doing another Code and Quellis collab for 9 days. Or at least take Code's lib. Yeah, basically what we found is that we have a software that's like, it's pretty good. It's good for what it is. And we're trying to mess with OBS WebSocket and all of these things to add functionality to this software. But at a certain point, it's like we need so much functionality added to this software that we might as well just make it ourselves. So that's kind of how we got here. Oh, that's pretty simple actually. Let me see. Oh, Code's here. Are you ready to be on stream? Okay. There you are. Oh, you're really big because somebody redeemed Make the Snake large.
It's me, Puzzle Boy. Hey. Okay, let me open up the link to chat so I can view it without having Twitch open.
So we capture the window with a window capture in OBS, and then we put a color key on it, and it removes everything that's pink. Everyone was so sad that you weren't here.
I had to get some food. I got a little bit of a late start, so everything's offset for me today. I just had to get some food. But I'm here now. I hope you didn't miss me for too long.
Yeah, I hope that didn't come across the wrong way. I wasn't trying to make it seem like it's bad that you weren't here, more just that like people missed you. People like you.
Well, I like everyone too. You got chat reader working. What mean you, M125? Spaghetti, I'll never tell.
Oh. There we go.
Uh,
Did you see what just happened?
I shrunk. You have no proof, the unknown coder. M125, I'm not sure if I knew what you were up to.
I said the same thing. I'm a little confused as well.
Spaghetti, I think you mean to say a cool spiky worm.
We need to bring Gummy Code back.
Gummy Code is a vibe.
Gummy Code was great. Oh?
Thank you, Spaghetti.
Is there something going on between you and Unknown?
No, I don't know what that is. I think that's just playing into the bit.
I know, I'm playing into the bit too. Oh, a chat bot that listens to commands and sends commands back, or sends messages back.
I did that much. I gathered from the context. What are you using? Oh, nice. Are you using Twitch.io? That library that just works?
How am I not following you, M125? I'm so sorry about that. No problem. I feel bad. I'm like, I know you do dev. How did I never click your profile? So we have a lot of people wanting to contribute to this project.
That's very awesome.
Yeah. My problem is we're really disorganized right now, and I don't know how to tell people what they can work on.
Well, what are we working on? We're making like the base object class, right?
Yeah, we made this screen object, and now I need to make it actually do things.
It'll be hard to contribute before that's finished. Because that's kind of the basis for everything else.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. So we need to dynamically create screen objects.
If you work on audio stuff, Spaghetti, that would be pretty good. Because we're not working on audio stuff. We are working on making a class for things that can be repositioned.
Oh yeah,
So working on audio stuff would actually be awesome.
This normalized mic volume issue that I made, like, definitely. And anything else, if there's any other ways that we can improve the way audio stuff works, do look into it. This is just my only idea of what could be done to improve the way we're handling audio, which is normalization. Oh, it's like a tree branch or a log or something.
Some kind of fauna, flora.
Here, this is what it originally looked like. You can make it any color. You just have to make sure whatever color you want to take away isn't in the image. So if I go here, we can literally just set what color the background is. Yeah, I can, look. Invisible.
Oh, are you streaming, by the way? Streaming to me would be good
Oh yeah, let me fix that.
for that real-time update.
Real-time updates. There you go.
I'm gonna mute for just a minute while I eat my snack. I'm still here.
Sounds good. Make the snake smaller. Oh yeah. Sorry, Spaghetti. You've been asking about that. Well, my plan, so I want the game to always be full screen. And my plan is just to alt-tab out of it and have it in the background. I do think, for the sake of other people though, it would be really nice to have a settings menu that we can change to make it not full screen. Because that's, for my specific use case, I want it to be full screen, but for other people, they might not want to. True. It is a little scary because you can't see it. When you first open the app, it just looks like this. All you see is the thing in the corner, so you don't know that there's actually secretly a window covering up all your icons. And I could totally see that, like, totally feeling like some sort of malware or something. Like, suddenly you just can't click on it. Suddenly you just can't click anything on your computer. The least we could do is just write that in the README, for sure. I think what would work better is to start it in window mode and then have a setting to make it full screen. I don't know how to do that dynamically though.
You can just change the window mode of a Godot project.
Spaghetti, you're on Windows, right? Not Linux? Windows mostly right now? Okay. Have you tried this on Linux? I assume you haven't, but I'm curious. Okay, yeah, no worries. Just let me know if you do. I have a couple questions because I'm not sure if game capture and the transparency will work on Linux. And if it doesn't, we might also want to do settings for that. Loki, how you doing, Loki? Oh, you just call the display server.
There we go. Hello.
Hello. So that's another thing we can work on. So actually, do we have labels for like good first issue or like, I'm gonna mark these help wanted, the things that can be worked on right now without stepping on our giant refactor that we're doing right now. Code is having, I guess, lunch is what you would call it.
Yeah, I'm having, I guess, lunch. I just ate a bowl of SpaghettiOs, and now I'm drinking my water.
Ayo, SpaghettiOs. Making a space shooter in a faux 2.5D? 2.5D space shooter sounds wild. I would love to see that. We need to come check out your stream sometime again, Loki.
Where is sending something to someone?
And then let's set this one to also help wanted.
No, Spaghetti Good Factory. They were synthetic. They were faux. It's shorthand for bunnies, I swear.
I'd love to see it, Loki. Please do. Oh, you already did. Sweet. Let's take a look-see. Wolfric, thank you so much for subscribing!
Let's go!
Wolfric, you're incredible!
I was also acting Spaghetti. Haha!
We're looking at the game that Loki is working on. This is cool. I'm having a hard time. This just looks like 2D. I'm having a hard time seeing the 0.5D. Or is it the graphics, not that you can go into the third dimension, but just that the graphics look 3D because there's so many layers? Either way, super cool.
Thank you, Spaghetti. Goodness.
I'm so excited that we have people contributing to this project. This feels so good. I've wanted to run open source projects for a long time, and it's finally happening. It's 3D? Wait, I need to look at this again. Hold. Oh, yeah, you can kind of see that. That's crazy. Now that I know that it's 3D, that's really impressive. Do you have a shader that makes it pixelized? Because this almost looks like higher res pixel art. Like you can see the pixels.
Looks upscaled.
Yeah. Caffeinated tomato sauce? I'm sorry, what? All right.
Probably because spaghetti.
For some reason, our code isn't doing the thing that it was doing yesterday, and that's problematic.
What is not happening?
It's not turning the texture into an Atlas texture. Oh wait, it's because blinking and voice aren't on. There we go, fixed. Done.
We should separate. We should do like, we should have Atlas as its own setting, because they might want it voiced and jumping around without having separate textures for talking.
Voiced just means does it have a separate texture for when the mouth is open.
What I'm saying is we should make voiced
Oh,
whether or not it bounces. Or maybe you can do reactive for bouncing.
yeah, that's a good point. Because drip shouldn't be voiced or reactive. I think officially we're going to call them accessories, not drip.
Correct.
But when we refer to them verbally, mostly it's going to be
Yeah,
drip.
I mean, snake drip is snake drip.
If there's multiple Quellis, is it Quelli or Quellisis?
Mags, did you get more Z's? You seem to have a
Mags,
lot of Z's.
Mags moved from the other side of town over here.
Oh, you're just on this side of town now. Gotcha.
Yeah, so on this side of the town, Mags has a lot more Z's. Hi, Figure. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mags, are you comfortable if I ask what your preferred pronouns are? I've been assuming she, her, but I'm like, I don't want to assume. I feel like I should ask. You're welcome, Figure. How you doing? Save load is doable. We are going to refactor a lot of that.
I mean,
but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Making a generic save load would be great anyway. It's just to have a foundation.
Oh, he, him. Okay. Yeah. It's just like right now we have two things that we're going to save, and we're going to have a lot more in the future. So having that done and then we can add to it later would be helpful for sure. We're not saving anything. I do have an auto load that we're storing a few variables in. This save script. We're storing a few variables in that we're going to want to save. Except scale. We don't want to save scale. Scale is going to be replaced with something else. Or more specifically, scale isn't being used. But that was my plan initially, is that we're going to store everything we want to save in this variable. And then when we click the save button, this save auto load just dumps it all to a file. You're good so far, Figure? I'm glad to hear it. We're streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, so you'll see both chats on the top right of the screen. Our Twitch chat is usually a little bit busier than our YouTube chat. So if you hear me talking to someone, you're like, who? You could just look at the chat.
Unless it's me, I'm Code. Hi.
Yeah, also this is my co-host Code. He's pretty cool.
I try.
Voiced, and then what is our last thing that we were gonna add? Reactive. No. We wanted to change voice to reactive, and then Atlas. Color suggestions for the main menu? Describe to me what the main menu does. Hi, Snake Dude.
What's up, Figure?
You put a comment on one of the issues? You did.
Any color suggestions for the main menu? Did I miss that message? Have you responded to that?
I haven't responded because I'm like, I'm having a hard time envisioning what Unknown's vision for the main menu would be.
Right. Choosing a color is all about balancing it with the rest of the game, and we have no visual context for the rest of the game. So, as the ultimate authority on all things color, I think tomato red is what you're going to want.
I think I want this to be like a dull blue for maximum snakiness.
Colors, is it the UI for the main menu? Any color design you want to take inspiration from? Are you talking about the menu for our thing? Is that what we're talking about, or your own thing?
Unknown is making a main menu for our thing.
Oh, blues. Blues are nice. We like blues.
Based in Quella's pill. Mags, I can't do anything but discourage you from doing that. Figure you think it should be a little lighter? I have such a hard time finding the filters every time I want to open them. There, I think that looks pretty good. You remember the first time you were here? I remember I couldn't decide what to call you. You know, the main menu might be nice to have, like, and I'm not saying you have to add this right now, Unknown. We can make the main menu and add things to it later, but it would be a really nice place to have the key for what the PNG sprite sheet should look like. Because I've been trying to figure out how to tell the user that information, and I think that's the best place to do it. You asked to be banned? Oh yeah, I remember now. Ada, hello. What's the topic today? Sound effects and audio? So what we're working on, Ada, is making our own custom software for running our PNG tubers. So you can see now that this one reacts to my voice in a very similar way to the old software. So we're working on this, and because the window is transparent, it'll hook into OBS a lot easier than what we're doing before, which is having to keyframe it out. So right now we're just working on, we have a few people contributing in chat, but I'm focused on working on creating this new screen object that will handle avatars, accessories that we add to the avatars, and just anything else we want on the screen.
Sorry for my silence. I'm a little focused.
Confetti. Unknown, you said, what do you mean? Were you asking about my main menu idea? I mean, don't worry about it. Make the main menu the way you want to make it, and we can add things to it later. Because what you're doing is really important. Like, what you're doing is the basis for what I want to add to it later. But basically, the sprite sheet for the avatar needs to be in this format, which is eyes open, mouth closed, then eyes open, mouth open, then closed, closed open. It has to be in this format, otherwise it won't react right. So I need somewhere, I want to put it in the README as well, but I also need somewhere in the program to tell the user this information. To be like, hey, this is what we're expecting. You're gonna say 10 more minutes? Sounds good. Yeah, at 125. Nobody has any obligation to contribute right now this second.
Absolutely.
Take all the time you need. Code, have you seen what the snake looks like?
No, let me tune into the stream real quick. Whoa! Ghost snake, it's me. I didn't want to tell anyone, but I'm actually a cool ghost. I'm the Haffa.
Do you have any particular ideas on 125? Like, are there different kinds of animations, or are you saying, like, just like, what if I wanted to bounce higher or faster? Contribution! Do it, Lynn! I believe in you! A cool ghost spiky worm? Exactly.
Wasn't here a long time. How did the Python project go? It went well. I think we actually finished that. Are you running the script right now?
It's running right now.
Yeah, nice.
No, it's not running right now. I lied.
Oh.
Update. It's running right now.
Absolute disgusting lies to the chat.
Look,
but we finished the project. It does work, which is very cool.
Where's the webcam source?
It also means that we can interface with Twitch however else using the same MIDI pad.
I have one button with a light on it, and I can press that button and add stream markers.
Let's go!
Colbane, hello! And thank you. Lots of buttons, I only have 15. Yeah, it's so many, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them all.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh, I see what you're saying, M125. That's going to be way down the roadmap if we decide to do that. For now, our focus is just 4 frames. Make that work. Well, our options will be 4 frames, 2 frames, or no frames. Yeah, I've seen people do that. The phone app. It looks like it works pretty well.
So what are we working on? What do we got going on here?
So basically the situation is that I've been super distracted and don't really know what I'm doing. Okay, I guess what we want to do is just, if not voiced, don't generate the animations at all. Right?
Yes. Aren't we already doing that? Aren't you checking for voice before even firing the...
Yeah, but now voiced is Atlas.
Oh, the animations, not the animated sprite. Yeah. You're right.
And we should
so that should
rename
actually
voice
run
to
separately
reactive.
than everything else. Yes. And you want this in its own function, basically. What's nice is that sprite is already just something that exists by the time this fires, so you don't actually have to change any of this code. Well, no, you shouldn't make this you should not make this an if statement. You should make this a function. And then fire it if reactive.
Fire if reactive?
That way it can happen to a normal sprite, not just an Atlas sprite. Because the way you're setting this up right now, this is in the...
Oh, yeah. Because this animation needs to exist for normal sprites as well when they're reactive. Gotcha.
So you run it as a function after creating whatever sprite. You're going to want to not indent that, but you'll get there. Do you have a change sprite sheet code? Yes, but that's something that we're refactoring right now.
And then I guess we want to call sprite.addChild here. And then have this return the animation. Wait, where does this go? Is it before the colon? Before the colon. Oh, not the animation, the animation player. There we go. And then we should do the same thing. Oops. We should do the same thing here. No unknown, like I was saying, don't worry about that now. Just make the main menu and we can worry about that later. I'm more interested in let's just have the main menu and have it working with the features that you wanted to have on it. And then I have a few features I want to add. We can worry about those later. Extra features are extra features. Right now we're focused on MVP main menu.
MVP.
MVP, minimum viable product. Oh crap, 10 minutes passed. It's time to go. I'm 125. Okay, so we're using... Is Atlas being used somewhere else? Yeah, heck. Okay, now we need to go change the thing. We want this to be reactive and Atlas, and then it should work. Yep, there we go. Oh, you know what might solve that problem that we have? Sprite.frame equals 0.
Yeah, that was set to the beginning.
Nope, that
But
didn't
after
fix it.
atlasing, after we atlas it, it needs to be controlled by the voice thing, anyways.
Which the voice thing assumes it starts at 0.
Right. The only reason there's any issue with like what frame it's on is because the voice thing is not currently controlling it. As soon as we can dynamically hook it up to the voice thing, it won't be an issue.
No, for some reason the sprite frames are in the wrong order.
Oh.
Because it says it's on frame 0. I just printed it, but then frame 0 is this one, which should be frame 2, I think.
Maybe put the index back in. You shouldn't need it, but might as well.
Am I wrong?
Let me check. I don't have this room. When are you setting the frame to 0?
Oh, it was when we were calling set frame. We want to call set frame.
No, you could do the add frame still. But when are you?
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Go ahead.
Add frame. And then where is it setting the frame to 0? No, you still put the 1. Or you still put the I. But either way, when is it setting the frame to 0?
It's not. It just is 0. It just prints out what frame it's currently on after it's done adding all the frames, and then that's
put
0.
I back in there. Put I back in there.
Yeah, I think we need to call set frame to do that.
No. Put I back in there in the add frames. Add frames also has a thing.
At position. There we go.
Because set frames specifically won't work because that indexes frames that don't exist. There's an underscore there.
We're not allowed to do that, so we need to fill in. What was the default for that other value?
1.0.
Yeah, thank you.
No, you just put the
It's
I.
I, thank you. Brain no worky.
Why don't you go to remote and change what frame it's on and look at all the different frames?
Because I can't.
Really?
Sprite frames
right
is just this empty object.
Oh no, go back, please. Right there.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So what's frame 1? Oops. No, there is only one frame.
Okay, so is the for loop happening 4 times correctly? Fine, range 4, scroll down. Scroll down. Yeah, that's in the for loop. Oh, you're creating a new sprite frames every time. You need to do that before the loop.
Thanks.
Yeah. There we go. Now we'll be good to go. You can take the I and the 1.0 out of the function now.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay.
A classic mistake. It happens to the best of us.
We
it literally
win.
happened to the both of us.
Look at it go.
All right, gaming. Gamers. We just had a skill issue. Let's go.
Skill issue.
You have this project as public on GitHub. Yes.
Oh,
actually.
yeah, 100%. I have link. Let me give link. Progress. Here, link. It works. All the frames are there. We win. Wee. Sounds good, Colbane. I think the only two issues that we kind of have 3 things that are being contributed at the moment. No, actually, I don't think anyone's working on the mic volume issue. Or the full screen toggle. Okay, we have a few issues that can be worked on. If you want to contribute, I think what we have right now that we don't have anyone working on is being able to toggle full screen and windowed and finding better ways to normalize the mic volume.
We are going to have, if we have so many people working on this at this early stage, we are going to have a little bit of a, like, merge tedium.
Mm-hmm. The merge conflicts are going to be a blast.
Considering, like, how early in the project we are.
Never mind.
Shy programmer.
We do have somebody working on number 2. The only one that hasn't been taken then is number 6. Toggling full screen. David, hello. Wait, did you see Shy Programmer? Oh, there's Shy Programmer. You have the same color as M125, so you blended in. Hello, Shy Programmer. Yeah, we have a lot of options, Len. There's a lot of really simple things we could just do ourselves in code. There's also probably things that that somebody else made that we could just implement. How much more are you planning to take this? We're going forever. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, like how many features we plan to add. Enjoying dinner? Nice. Our goal is to make this fully featured for what we want to do. So we have quite a few features that we need for this stream, including the having our avatars react to viewer reward redeems. You don't have to change it, but thanks, M125. So we're gonna add all of those, and then I imagine along the way we're gonna get contributors who are gonna help us make it more usable for people who aren't us. And if that keeps going and we're excited that other people are using it, we're gonna keep adding features as long as other people need those features. Bruh, phone drained. Oof. Mags, that sounds good. Sounds like you're adding some juice. Bye. Are you leaving in 125? I hope you have a good one. Make the snake smaller!
Make it smaller!
Smaller! Completely forgot to actually submit it for the game jam. Oh no!
You actually hate to see it.
That's the worst. Shy, please tell me that you didn't, like, stay up all night trying to get it done for the deadline just to forget to submit it. I will cry.
Spaghetti, that is a great question for Quellis.
Because it seemed like a good balance of, if I did 20 samples, it wouldn't bounce around as much, and I wanted it to be still a little bit bouncy, but not way too bouncy. So 10 seemed to be like a good balance of, like, it smooths it just enough, but it's still bouncy enough that I feel like it's still reacting to me talking well. But I am totally down for you to change it if you think a different value or doing literally anything else with it is a good idea.
No. Always with game jams, you gotta give yourself like you gotta give yourself a lot of time to submit. Submitting is an unfortunately large part of a game jam. Oh my goodness, Megs.
Basically, the assignment is that I just was messing around and arbitrarily chose averaging the last 10 samples, and that seemed to work okay, but I'm sure there are way better solutions. Also, I'm kind of hoping that we can have something that will make the volume less dynamic, because you can see that, like, if I'm talking pretty loud and into the mic, we go all the way up to here, but then if I back off slightly, we're way down here. And my voice volume hasn't changed much. So I'm hoping that some kind of better normalization will help improve that problem. Yeah, it's really sad, Shy. I'm sorry to hear that.
If you post your game, I'm sure you can still get feedback.
Mm-hmm. Well, this isn't OBS, this is Godot, Lynn.
We have to process the audio in Godot.
Neozoid, welcome!
We're building an overlay for streaming, like a VTuber, PNG tuber overlay.
We're creating a software that replaces the current software we're using for our PNG tubers. So if I adjust this threshold, you can see now the new one reacts to my voice in a very similar way to the old one. And we have a ton of features that we want to add to this, including like reacting to chat messages and stuff. So that's what we're working on.
Someone requested a color change.
Red! Let's get some red!
Woo! Keep it ghost. Alright, alright.
But I already moved it.
Make
Oh
it
wait, are you
ghost.
saying red ghost? We want
Yeah, red
want ghost but red.
Yeah.
Okay. In my mind, ghost was blue. So when you said keep it ghost, I was like, hold on. we can't have ghost but not blue.
We
But
sure
you're
can.
good, that's on me. Yeah. There we go, that's the most red we're gonna get. What we want is some floor compression? Let me think about that. I get the task, just wanted to make sure. Yeah, an open close threshold would also help. Basically, the task is that I don't know what I'm doing, and I want somebody else to know what I'm doing.
For the audio stuff.
For the audio stuff, yeah. Add snake drip! What kind of snake drip
Let's
we want?
go. Lamps, always. Oh, party hat?
Lamps. Lamps or hat? Or both?
Hat, both.
Alright, we got both. Wait, can I do hold on. Hold up. Hold on. Oh yeah, we can make the drip ghost as well.
Let's go.
Ghost drip.
Or should I say, let's ghost?
Let's ghost. Okay, so now I need a script that dynamically generates screen objects, I think. Or should I just drop in the screen object to replace the current sprite that we're using and then use that?
You're gonna replace the current one. What is it? What are you asking? Sorry, ask it again.
Screen object should be dynamically created when we give it an avatar texture.
I think we should have a accessible list of objects on screen that we can hit an add button to add another one to. And then when we do that, it adds a screen object.
Oh, okay. So we start by default with one reactive avatar, and then you can change that to be not reactive or whatever you want, and then add drip later.
Kind of, yeah. I would just start with a default screen object with like some default textures, but even that is just an object in the list of screen objects.
Sounds good, Chai. Enjoy Hollow Knight.
So the first thing we should do is get the voice reactivity to work.
Yes.
I think we should use. Let's see, how does the voice stuff work right now?
Our God script is telling the animator what animations to play, or telling the sprite which frame it should be on.
All right, well that should go probably in the sprite. Do we want each one to have its own threshold, or just the master script to have its threshold?
I'm having a hard time imagining a use case for multiple reactive things.
Okay.
So I'm having
So
a
what we
hard
should
time
do?
thinking of that. I don't know.
What we should do is we should have the screen object on ready add itself to a group.
Okay.
And then we can iterate over that group in the God script and set all of their frames if they have the like speech enabled.
Oh, so the God script still drives them. It just goes and checks everything that's in the group, like let's say in the group reactive.
Right.
And then it goes
It'll
and
just
finds the sprite and drives that sprite.
reactive. Yeah. And it doesn't really need to find it because they all have a sprite. We just need to double check if it's the right kind of sprite, I guess.
Okay.
We can add it to the group reactive when we set the atlas, or well, let's not do the bouncing one right now. This seems like a hassle. No, it's not a hassle. It's right. Is there a var animator on here? You might want to make var animator global so that it can be accessed by our like omega object. Oh, bounce animator. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
You know what I think we should do instead?
What?
I think this script should be in charge of its animator and its sprite. And the mic record, I think this should have a just a Boolean value for talking, and then the mic record should just drive that value.
I'm huge into it. You could do a var talking with a set get, and then that set function does all the stuff we need to do. I'm big into it.
Yeah. I think that makes way more sense.
Alright, see everyone who's leaving.
Is everyone leaving?
There's some people leaving.
Unknown's leaving, see ya Unknown. And David. Thanks for stopping by, both of you.
Unknown is not leaving.
Oh, Unknown is lurking. Alright, have a good lurk. And David, we'll see you later.
Good luck, Spaghetti. I believe in you.
Good luck, Spaghetti.
Alright, so
You're doing the work
set.
that I was afraid to.
As a reminder, it's set in parentheses value. Yeah, you got it. You got it. And then talking equals value is the most important thing.
Wait, isn't
And
that
now
redundant?
in
Doesn't
there-
the setter automatically do talking equals value?
It in fact does not.
Oh, but if you do it a different way, where you have it as a separate function, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No,
That's
because
the
I
whole
did that
point of the
once,
setter.
and I got an infinite recursion error.
The whole point in the setter is that it takes care of that part of it. If it doesn't, the value will never get set.
Somehow I found a way to make a setter that isn't supposed to handle that, and it created an infinite recursion. I don't know how. Don't ask.
Probably because it kept trying to set it and the value never got set because it never set itself.
I don't know.
So now in here you're gonna do the like if and then check for the oh yeah, you're right.
This should be if value.
Yeah, I suppose that's correct. Yeah, that's right. Seems weird, but that literally can't fail, so
Why does it seem weird to you?
it doesn't. It's just how it is. It just seems weird to like increment and decrement, but it should work perfectly because there's literally no way it cannot do it correctly, so.
Mm-hmm.
But hold on, go back. Hold on, we're skipping steps. We're skipping steps. Like I said, go back. You need to say if and then check for the right variables. Because right now you're setting sprite frame, but sprite may not even be an animated sprite. You need to do your checks for whether we're
right.
even.
If reactive.
Yes. Well, isn't reactive? Yeah, is bouncing different than reactive?
No, reactive is bouncing, and then Atlas is what we care about. Well, I guess we want both, right?
No, the Atlas would be useless without the reactive, so no. Atlas is... Reactive is just, like, bouncing, and change Atlas to, like, talking. That way it's more clear that this one's specifically for, like, having a mouth. Or just set it to mouth.
Let's call this talking, and then this is talking.
I'm all for it. Was that not used elsewhere? That has to be used in, like, the ready function. Or in create visual. There it is. Cool. It's probably it's probably worth confirming that the sprite is an animated sprite, even though it should be, just in case it picks up our voice before the frame where there's an animated sprite.
Sorry, say that again?
You should check before doing this that the sprite is an animated sprite, just in case this happens before the frame where we've set up the visual. It shouldn't be possible, but just for safety. Oh, that's nifty, spaghetti code. Perfect. Nice. Alright, now we can go back and iterate over the reactive group.
Oh yeah,
Which was
that's what I
probably
was
called
using
the-
before, spaghetti code. And mostly I just switched to this way because I thought it would be less hefty.
I can't find the user interface node in Godot. Can someone help? I don't know what you mean, or if that is a joke. It could be a joke, but I don't know.
I don't think that's a joke. Was there a user interface node in Godot 3 maybe? What node are you looking for, unknown? What are you trying to do that you're expecting this node to do?
Also, Quellis, back to this. You should put the add to group in the create visual. At the beginning of visual, or at the beginning of create visual, you should remove it from the group and then add it to the group.
Where's create visual? There it is.
Yeah. So first remove from group, and then if any of the right things are there, add it to the group. First you need to remove it from the group.
I don't want to remove it from the group and add it back in every frame. Oh wait, this
Create
isn't
visual-
every frame. We're doing this
This
only
isn't
once
every frame.
in a blue moon.
Yeah. The reason you want to remove it first is in case it already was in there, but someone is turning reactivity off. And you want to do probably is if reactive or so if talking or if reactive or talking, because both need the thing.
Base.
And then get rid of the else.
Are you thinking control coder or
Yeah, control nodes, 2D control nodes.
what was that other thing called? There's another node.
Are you looking for a panel? Are you looking for a panel?
Why can I never find add child node?
It's at the very top because it's the first and most important thing.
Thank you.
Is it canvas or look for canvas layer or whatever it is?
What was that thing called? Yeah, canvas layer.
Canvas?
You just said it. That's what I was thinking. Are you looking for canvas layer?
I did just say it. Yeah, canvas layer. So what's interesting here is that the analyzer takes the whole spectrum from 0 Hz to 20 kilohertz, while a human speaking voice usually ranges between 80 Hz and 1.2 kilohertz. You'd filter out the rest and get rid of the unnecessary peaks basically automatically. That is nice.
That sounds great.
I'll try it before going further. Sounds good. Alright, let's get back to it, Quellis.
Our struggle with doing that was getting a value that has a minimum of 0, 0 and a maximum of 1.0.
I mean, that's just normalizing.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So now we go back to the main script and we iterate over our guys.
Do we
So we
want
do
to
the if.
this every frame?
We have to do this every frame.
Sounds good.
Well, specifically if the magnitude average is greater than the thing. Well, okay. Here's what we could do. Create a variable on this called talking.
Sounds like you have a handled spaghetti.
So we're going to create a variable on this node called talking, and if that changes, we'll propagate it.
Oh, true. So all we're doing is setting, like here, is talking to true and false, which we already have here. We just want to put a get set on this.
Yeah, and yeah.
Because we don't need to do that every frame. We only need to do that when the state of his talking changes.
Right. So we'll create a set for this, and the set will say if value not equals is talking, propagate the new value, basically.
The merge conflict on this file is going to be fun.
Before you do the value set, you need to check if it's the same.
Oh, yeah.
And then you iterate through the group, which you could do with something that looks like this. I wrote this before. It's stupid. Please, Godot, just copy when I say copy. My keyboard's been driving me crazy. For blank in get tree dot get nodes in group. Is screen object a class? Because we could do another confirmation here and say is if screen object is screen object.
Yeet.
Yeah, let's go. That's not what the class is called. It's capital S.
Thank you.
Screen object dot talking equals value.
An if nested in a for, nested in an if.
Let's go.
Value.
Also
Yag.
the is talking equals value should not be under the if. That should always happen. It should be able to set itself to itself. It's
Even
the
when
other
it is
stuff that-
itself?
Yes. But don't put it at the beginning, put it at the end. That way the other thing fires.
Based.
Otherwise, it would be unable to fire. Whoa,
Oops.
what just happened?
I pressed page down.
How?
Well, you see, my page down is right next to my enter key. Here, let me explain. Hold on.
That is so true. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
This is my keyboard. So this button right here, the bigger button, that's the enter key, and then this one is page down.
This thing scares me.
It's spooky, in it?
It is spooky. I'm scared. I'm freaking out. Alright, let's go. We're making progress. Things are happening. And now we just need to set the is talking down there at the is magnitude over blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah, here.
And that should just do it, right?
Just do it! Oh, well that's a problem.
Is that thing not on? Is the... Oh, okay.
Problem solved!
Why?
Why?
Oh yeah, reactive, it's just the bouncing up and down thing.
So now nothing's working.
Have the... Start printing. Start doing some printing stuff.
Wait, is create visual does get called. It gets called on ready. And we know that reactive is true. Okay. So let's see, every time this gets toggled, it does think it's setting the screen object, yeah. How's this? Yeah, so
No.
that's not happening.
And you're setting the is talking?
I wonder if spray is never getting set.
Well, no, the print should still happen.
Yeah, spray is getting set. Well, no,
Oh,
spray
and spray
isn't
is
an animated spray
You're
2D.
right. You're right. Why don't you print just before this to say, like, just to make sure we're getting to this function? I mean, we literally have to be, but just to make sure.
Test, check 1, 2. Oh, we're not calling the setter somehow?
Ah,
Oh, because I am setting the wrong variable.
that's what I was wondering. Yeah, is talking. Screen object dot is talking.
There it is. Now it should work. There we go!
Dynamically loaded talking objects!
We did the thing! Also, hi Yak, how are you doing today? How are the vibes?
Now move over the animation script too, like the thing that makes the animation play from that used to be in the master script. We're gonna move it onto here.
Oh yeah. Oh, here.
You should, okay, I'm gonna give you a pro tip.
Yeah.
On the left, you have a lot of scripts and documentations open. You should middle click the ones you don't want and get them the heck out of here.
Yeah, we don't need any of this.
Then you can literally just switch back and forth between the two things that we're looking at.
We're doing pretty good, Yak. I had to stop using it because
Crashing?
Godot kept crashing.
You had a memory leak? You hate to see it.
Oof. Memory leak, not Pog.
More like memory leak, am I right?
If it were up to me, I would say that memory leak is Pogged.
I tend to agree.
Yeah. Okay.
Penny leak. Yeah. You know what they say, a penny leaked is a penny earned.
Please. Oh, that was a Vim bind I just pressed, that's why.
Quellas. I saw a Vim extension for Godot when I looked at extensions recently.
Code, don't tempt me.
I saw it. It was in the list of things.
A memory leak is lost.
If Bones Animator is playing,
Memory leak.
I love it.
Go on.
You put this under the if talking, but this needs to be under the if reactive. Because it can happen even if they're not talkable. You need to create a new if.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
What? Wait.
What?
If reactive and bounce animator is animation player. Same safety check.
Well, we just need to check that bounce animator exists. Because
Yeah,
we
actually,
know that
That's
it's an
literally
animation
true.
player. We had to do that check on the sprite because we don't know what kind of sprite it is.
Right. You're right.
But for some reason bounce animator is never getting set. That's the issue.
Are you adding child? I didn't see an add child there.
We hold the add child here, but I think
Oh.
we should set it here. Or maybe,
Oh, are you never setting bounce animator to the animator that you create?
yeah.
Because you're just adding the child.
We're only calling generate animation here, right? No, we're calling
You
it
should
in two
probably
places.
not. You should probably not do sprite.addChild and then the return of the function. You should add child in the function and just set it to the variable.
Okay. Wait, sprite is... We have sprite, so we don't need to do that. Where does sprite get set? Sprite gets
It's
set
just
there. Okay. Yeah.
It's a global. So you just run generate animation, and then that will add it to sprite.
Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on.
And you should set the bounce animator to variable.
No regrets. Live with every breath. See my message start to spread. And I had so many.
Yeah, that's the animation player as well, right? Yes.
What it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to
A penniless penny is lost and penny-pennied. That's so many pennies! I'm so proud of my server.
You know what? We should just use bounce animator the entire time.
Yeah.
What do you mean no value?
When are you generating animation? Are you ever doing this before creating a sprite? Find where you're calling generate animation.
Here.
Is that the only place you're calling it? I remember you editing it twice.
Here and here. Cassie, it's good to see you, Cassie. Oh, yo, hello. Haven't seen you in a min.
So you're returning Sprite? Why are you returning Sprite? What's that about?
Make the snake smaller.
Hello, Cassie!
Oh, because I'm doing the same hijinks.
You're doing that thing again.
Yeah. You're doing that.
I'm not sure if the way you're doing it, or the way we're doing it, or the way I'm doing it is better, but I just know that it will solve our problems if we do it my way.
Oh, that is the problem. Wait, no, that shouldn't matter. We should be able to...
No, it is the problem.
This is part of the problem. That shouldn't be a bar.
Correct.
This one's not, so that should be fine.
Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, I like that.
Wait, what if we used a tween instead of an animation?
Instead of doing all the work that's already done.
Yeah, what if that work that we just spent a whole lot of time doing, what if we just undid all that work and then did it easier?
It sounds like work.
The answer, yeah, is we didn't think about tweens when we decided to do the animation thing. I have never used tweens. I genuinely don't know what they do. Test. No.
Is playing on a previously freed instance.
That's the only time we
when you
free anything.
When you queue free, you should also clear those variables. Because now they're going to reference dead sprites. So yeah, sprite equals null, bounce animator equals null because that's parented to the sprite. So those are the two.
Will it work now? Okay, it's just not bouncing.
Which could be that the dynamically generated animator is having issues.
Yeah, we haven't tested the dynamically animated animator. Dynamically generated animator. Why is my brain...
I don't know. Why don't you print when our animation starts and stuff?
Here?
Yeah. Also, I want to see where you create the animation. I haven't actually read that code yet.
I don't want to look at it. It scares me. I'm terrified of that. Okay. Oh yeah, it's never even trying to play it.
I think you need to do...
Yeah, take a break, Unknown.
I'm not sure if the and works like that. I don't know if you could do and that, and then it just yes or no's. It might, but I don't know. Why don't you do if bounce animator? Because the only time a bounce animator is going to exist is...
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's
it's
literally
a somewhat
not true.
redundant check.
When we... So go to create visual. If reactive or talking, do that. If texture, if sprite, if talking. Where do you actually generate the animator?
Oh, that's here.
What? No, we took it out of here.
No, sorry, that's here.
Where do we call this?
Here. And here.
Oh, you should... Well, first of all, don't call it there. Call it after doing either one of those functions.
So you think it should be here?
Not there. After all of this,
Here.
do another if check. Or yes, exactly. If reactive, generate animator. And you should say else bounce animator equals null, just to clear out any that might already exist.
I found our problem.
Oh. That's fine.
Do you still want to do it your
way?
way?
Yes, I do.
Sounds good.
It's less redundant and less isolated functions. What just happened? Did you just delete 2 lines? Were those both meant to be deleted?
I deleted all of the if not
There's
reactive.
if, that's right.
Is there a redo?
Control Shift Z. Well, not once you've typed.
Okay. Do that. Do that. Now what?
You should do else. If bounce animator Q free, and then bounce animator equals null. Because if there is one, we want to get rid of it. In case this gets turned off. What? What did you just do? If bounce animator Q free.
I definitely have a brain that works. I don't know why you're
And then
thinking
bounce animator equals null. Clear the variable too.
Yeah. Done. Yeah, it recommends we don't do the check the way that we're doing it, and then we do this instead. Which makes more sense to me.
It's the same deal because we've done all the other stuff.
So did we win? No.
Yeah, we did. It says playing bounce animation. It's just that the animator doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, because I didn't call it bounce. I called it default. Let's call it bounce. Because bounce makes more sense. So now it should... Why? Please?
Please, you have to let me see the part where you generate the animation. Bounce animator dot add animation library animation. Shouldn't that be bounce?
Fantastic question. I have no idea.
Control click on it. Let's see the function. Under the key name. So yeah, that should be probably the name of the animation.
But it's a library of animations, not an animation.
I have no idea how it works.
Neither do I. I don't know, man. All I know is that I know nothing, and that I still can't find it.
Okay, so you can undo that. You can set that back to being animation. Because it didn't fix it. That's the wrong one.
Thanks.
So let me read this. Animation equals animation new, track index equals animation dot add track, animation dot type underscore value, animation dot track set path, track index, animate sprite 2D position. We should probably do something about that. For now, let's keep reading. Track index 00, that's the value. Animation lib equals animation library dot new. Give me a moment. I have to leave for a sec.
Okay.
Go ahead and check. You should name the sprite after creating it so it always has the same name because it's checking for animated sprite right now. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, have you ever messed with dynamically generating animations? Very little. Okay. Yeah, Code and I are both concerned about this line. My concern is that animated sprite 2D doesn't exist yet when we create this animation. And I'm not sure if that matters. Okay. It only matters when it tries to get it. Okay, cool. I don't think this should improve anything. It did not. Animation not found bounce still. Oh, the reason I named it the animation library, is because I assumed that this was the animation library. But I don't know what an animation library is. I'm like super down to pivot and change to tweens. Both because I want to learn about tweens and because this sucks. That's what I'm saying. But for some reason, when we try to play the animation called bounce, here we try to play animation called bounce, and it says there's no animation with that name. Animation not found. Are we sure the bounce animator is getting set right? Yeah.
Sorry about that. I got pulled away.
Welcome back.
Have we made any progress?
No. Yag was helping me look at it and says that everything looks right. Everything looks correct, and I haven't found any issues. We create an animation, and we store that animation in the animation library as an animation called bounce. And then we store the animation library in the bounce.
So when you create the track path for the animation, and you say the track index equals this, it's probably thinking relative to the animator, which isn't even in the tree yet. So that path I don't think makes any sense.
But this isn't throwing an error. This is.
But it's not. That's not throwing an error either. It's just that it can't find the animation, right? And it could be because there's no valid tracks. You should probably add child before doing all that other stuff.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. And we do add child on the sprite before we call this function now. We just changed that. So this is valid.
No, you need to do the bounce animator equals animation player and that other one first as well.
Never mind. This is valid.
There we go. Yeah, that makes more sense.
I want to move this down here.
Well, no, you should add the animation library before adding the tracks. Everything should be like in place. So you say animation lib equals the library, and then bounce animator dot add animation library, and then you can add the animation to it.
Hi, that gamer. How you doing? That emote is adorable. I'm a big fan. Okay, say that one more time, Code.
Move the var animation lib equals animation library up. Do that also early. Yeah.
We can't move the add animation because the animation doesn't exist yet.
Okay, good point. Okay. See if this helps. Just
Well, I guess we
just
could
to make sure.
We could add animation here, and then we could add it to the animation library here, and then we're doing all of that, and the animation exists in the tree before we start trying to generate the animation.
I do like that more.
Yeah, thanks.
But also, shouldn't it? You say dot dot slash this, but shouldn't it just be dot dot? Isn't it just like the parent?
That's a
Because
fantastic
this is
question.
parented under the sprite.
You need,
You need to
actually
set the animation. How do?
What do you mean?
Do we need to like open up bounce animator, open up the animation player? Do we have like a set library function? Control click on the animation player.new. Control click animation player. Yeah. Does it have like a set animation library?
I think it's in animation mixer. Remove animation library. Add animation library.
Click on add animation library. See if it shows anything. Let's look at that. Under the key name. I was just handed a cookie.
Nice.
I will attempt to take a bite real quick. I'm curious of what this tastes like.
Do it. And then tell us what kind of cookie it is.
It is a boysenberry sugar cookie.
Wait, does it need to have a root node set? I wonder what the root node does. Oh! I don't think that's our problem, but that will be a problem.
Yes, it will. Well, let's set it just in case. Well, no, the default is dot dot, so that's actually fine.
What difficulty is the
Difficulty
cookie?
easy. That's easy.
I haven't heard of any cookies that aren't easy difficulty.
Burnt cookies that are made by someone you like, so you don't want to tell them they're burnt. That's a tough cookie.
I also have had some cookies that are like way too crunchy and it's kind of hard to chew. That's difficulty. That's a difficult cookie. That's hard mode cookie eating.
Crumbly,
Ooh,
that
that's
also
also hard mode. Yeah. Dang right. Crumbly cookie, hard mode for sure. Okay, do you have any ideas at the moment? Did you want to go? No, because we determined the default is good.
Yeah, so let's Find animation library. What's that do?
We're
Animator in code Godot.
an
I'm
animation, right?
googling.
Yeah. Yo, me too, Mags. I'm with you. Should buy some cookies next time at the store.
Animation dot resource name apparently is a thing.
What does that do?
See, for example, library. Figure that nothing to do with the relation to these. Okay, I found someone's example of how they did this.
We're getting rated by Danger with 12 viewers.
Let's go, Danger!
Welcome,
Hello,
Raiders!
everyone!
Wait, yeah, how are you in both chats?
Okay,
Mana,
animation library
welcome.
new, animation.new, step is 1, length is
Yo,
1.
Connie's here. Welcome. Danger, it's good to see you. You have 6 Twitch tabs open. You're insane. Welcome, everyone.
Animation.step track path.
So to fill everyone in on what's going on, I'm Quellis. The snake that is a little ghosty below me is Code. We are working on a software to replace our the software that runs our VTuber or PNG tuber avatar. So far what we have is when I speak, the mouth opens and closes. This one blinks. We're working on switching everything from this one to that one. Connie, thank you so much for the follow. We also did have it bouncing, play the bounce animation, and that's what we're struggling with right now. Is getting that moved over.
So try changing the path, because right now the path is animated sprite position, which is not like a valid path.
What's not a valid path?
/ animated sprite 2D position.
That is valid.
What is animated sprite 2D a child of?
Oh, are you saying it should just be animated sprite 2D?
Well, I'm saying that, first of all, it might not be an animated sprite 2D. We need to give it a custom name so that
Oh, I did that.
we can always find it.
Now it's called animated sprite 2D.
Always called it that, even if it's not an animated sprite 2D? No, wait, you only did that for animated sprite 2D, which was already called animated sprite 2D. We
Yeah.
need both animated sprite 2D and non-animated sprite to be... Remember, this can fire on the normal sprite too.
Oh.
So you need to give a universal name to both of them, probably just sprite.
Avatar. No, avatar doesn't
Then
make sense. Fine, I'll call it sprite.
And then do that on the other one as well.
Where is
Mr.
the
Snick,
other
you're
one?
also
Here.
appreciated. Well, thank you, Danger. I am not a spiky worm, but I am a snake, and I will not disclose the diets of various snakes.
You know, I'm surprised. Code usually gets a lot more compliments than I do, so thank you for saying my avatar's cute. I really appreciate it.
The property you want is ... position. That makes sense to me.
Position?
Shouldn't it be ... because we want it to be on the sprite, which the animator is parented to? Yes, the player is the child of sprite. Is a single dot just the immediate parent? No, get rid of the word sprite.
What? Oh,
Get
we
rid of
just
the
want
word
it to be
sprite.
position.
Yes.
Got it. I thought we meant what we had ... position.
No.
Thank you, Mana.
Alright, so now try it. Am I running this?
I think it's still erroring that it can't find the animator or the animation. It still can't find the animation.
You from Trek. I met them. I've met them before. That's one of my real-life people I've met.
You from Trek?
Yeah, Q from Star Trek.
Who's Q?
Like a being, like a trickster god type character, I think. I've not watched Next Generation. Yet. It's played by John Delancey, who I've met.
How's everybody met John Delancey before? Dent, welcome. How's it going?
You could add the animation to the default library, which has empty name. Okay. Maybe doing, like, adding animation libraries is for more complicated nodes, and for the animator, there's just, like, one.
So it sounds like what we should do is do, mounts animator dot get animation library.
Is there an add animation? Before you
To
do
the
get
library.
animation library. Before you do get animation library, check if there's an add animation. Just in case.
Oh my god.
Add.
Add animation library, but there's no add
Okay.
animation.
Yeah. Alright, so
Yeah.
let's get animation library then. Is it get by index, or they said empty name?
String
Get
name.
animation library. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I put it in the chat. I have not watched it. I'm Dent. I'm sorry. I haven't got to it yet. I want to. I've watched all of the original series, but I haven't watched Next Generation. But it's on my list because everyone loves it, and I'm sure it's great. And I've
Welcome
seen
back,
clips from
Unknown.
it, and it seems like they got really good sort of a thing going on. Okay, good to know, Yag. So let's follow Yag's instruction so we can get to the next error.
What? You're lying to me.
It's not. It's the add animation that it's asking about, not the get animation library.
Oh, thank you.
So it's the name first, which we can
Oh,
just
we're
call
missing
bounce.
the animation. Got it. So, bounce and then animation. And now it should work.
Well, no. Now we'll get a different error. I've heard good things, Manadono. I don't have the time. Because when I watch shows, I really want to give them my full attention. Because I'm a nerd, right? I like to pay attention. I like to dissect. I like to look at the show and pick apart, like, oh, this is really good, or that's kind of cheesy, but I kind of like it. You know, I like to really get in there. But that means I have to pay attention. So I can't just like keep something running on the side while I'm doing whatever, because I'll want to watch the show. It's not that I can't ignore the show. I can. I just don't want to. But that also means that I basically never have time, because I'm always doing something and I don't want to split my attention.
So it turns out a dynamically generated animation player doesn't have a default animation library.
Let me look up how other people are doing
Apparently,
this.
or more specifically, get animation library with an empty string returns null. That would be a more accurate way to put it.
I think we redo. We undo back to when we were doing it a little bit ago without getting the animation library when we create one.
Yeah, when you create it in the scene tree, you get a lot of things made by default. It already comes with an animation library for you.
Try doing what you did before, but call the animation player empty. Okay. So just undo until we get back to the good stuff. Oh, because it's asking for, because that's where it looks for the default one, is the empty string. So when we add it, we need to put it in the empty string.
Let's see. Yep, it works now.
Yeah, you did it. Thank
We
you.
just need to change the name of the library.
It looks like it's not starting and stopping at the right times.
Yeah.
Oh, because you don't have the signal hooked up. You need to have the restart check that we have on the main menu. You gotta move that over. I think you're still on the...
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the on animator stopped. I mean, you should probably just cut it from there because it doesn't need to be there. And then when you create bounce animator, you should tie the signal. Yeah, I can delete this. But then you should go connect the signal in code.
That should be right here, right?
Yes. So you do bounce animator dot on animation finished, or animation finished, I think it is. I think it's no on, sorry. I think it's animation finished. Yeah, animation finished dot connect, and then on animator stopped. Dude, that drives me crazy. It's so frustrating.
It's trying so hard to help you, but it just makes it worse.
It's every time there's IDEs that autocomplete things, I lose my mind. I'm like, I'm gonna type a quotation, and it's like, did you want two? I'm like, no, I didn't. I wanted one.
You want to close parentheses, right? Yeah, that's still doing the thing.
Start. No,
Oh, the animation length isn't correct.
It should be 0.4. Looks like.
Yeah, how do we set the length?
You know
of
what
the
they
animation?
said penny. You're so right, Yag.
Dot length equals 0.4. Now it should work?
Your sensitivity is at 0. I think you're always talking.
Yeah, that was the problem. Thank you. Profits, hello! Welcome! Profits, to fill you in, we are recreating the software that runs our PNG tubers in Godot so that we can have more really cool features and make it chat interactive.
So, one thing I want to change before we push this guy.
Mm-hmm.
We should fire generate visuals anytime like one of the properties are changed.
Profits, thank you so much for the follow. Generate visuals every time. So what's changed?
Okay, scroll up. So create visual. We should fire that anytime someone changes one of the properties.
Do we have to create a setter on every single one?
Yeah.
That sounds like a terrible time.
No, it's literally copy paste for the most part. It'll be very easy.
I hate
You
it.
only need to do it when the blinking, reactive, or talking changes, or technically the texture. Oh, you're already doing it on the texture. Perfect.
On the texture?
You're already doing it. Don't worry.
Sounds good.
Make sure you do the thing equals value, blinking equals value, the good stuff. So this way, if someone has like a menu where they can change various properties, doing so will also correct how the sprite looks. Well, please.
What?
You make these steps to be more efficient, and then they're not. So that should be good. Make sure it works.
We win!
Alright, get push that guy.
Get push!
We should do blinking at some point, separate from talking.
Oh yeah, we're not blinking anymore. I never added the new blink timer.
That's fine. For now, let's just push it because we have a fully dynamic guy, which is very cool.
I'm gonna push this to a branch because there's a lot of things we haven't finished yet.
Work it pushing.
But I do think we should push.
You are obsessed.
What do you mean? We're in production now, Code. We have other people who are using this software and contributing to it. We can't just push to main all willy-nilly. We have to make sure that our code is good quality before we push into main.
The thing is, everyone else is working on a version that, like, I don't know. You know what? If you're happy to deal with the merges, then go for it.
Yeah, this is what I do. I push on save.
Yeah, see, now we're talking.
Write a script that just creates an empty commit and pushes it every time you save. Okay, great. So now we need to clean all this stuff up. Because our code can't be a nightmare. We gotta have good code quality. But our other problem...
I am good code quality.
Our other problem is that this sprite still exists and it shouldn't anymore. Never seen these two so focused. Yeah, I'm a little scared to delete this, but we can always revert or go back to main because it's still in main.
What is the problem? What's happening?
Nothing. Everything's great.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Not a fan.
Not a fan of what? God, I hate how big this file is. I hate this. This is gross.
What is?
This?
Oh, that?
Yeah, this is gross. I don't like it.
Why?
It's a necessary evil, but I don't like it.
It's not even an evil. It's just a necessary good thing to do.
No, it's a mess.
Thank you. Thank you, Spaghetti Code.
Okay, everything in here is necessary, so that's good. We deleted the only unnecessary thing there. Is there anything in here that talks to the sprite? This does. Oh, but we're not doing anything with it anymore, so this just doesn't need to be there. What is LOC? Level of completion? I don't know.
Lines of code.
Oh, lines of code. This isn't interacting with the sprite anymore, so we can get rid of that. And we don't have an animation player anymore. Now it should run without error. There we go. And now we need to remove all our print statements. Lines of code. Well, we got to keep this one. All right, is this at my standard now? Yes. Now I can get push and merge. Oh wait, we're missing something.
Oh,
We can't change the texture anymore. Yeah.
we should still at least push to a branch so that we have saved work.
It is pushed to a branch. That's what I just did.
Yeah, we can fix the.
You gotta run. Thank you, Danger, for hanging out. It was nice to meet you.
Later, Danger.
I never shouted out Danger. What am I doing? Shout out Danger.
Where's Shiloh when you need him?
Shout out Danger. He's an indie dev. He's making a pretty cool game. He also does his 3D modeling in Maya. I was hanging out in there earlier.
Later,
and
Danger.
It was really impressive what he was doing. So go check him out. Okay, so how does the menu know? Should we just make this work for now and we can make it dynamic later by making this a unique name?
No, absolutely not. We should get real and make the menu that controls the list of things. We need a list that we can add new items to.
Like a literal list?
Yes, actually.
This should be an array of screen objects, I think.
Kind of. Well, we want these to be parented in the hierarchy. So you know what you should do? You should create a new control node.
Yeah, you
And
think
the new-
2 nested controls isn't enough?
You're so snarky.
I'm sorry.
Eventually, it won't even be a nested control node because these will have free positioning. But what we're going to be doing, my vision right now, is that we're creating a drop-down menu with a list of things. Mm-hmm. That list will have individual items that all have a button like change image, and then booleans for the settings. So that list of objects, each of those list elements, that's its own little menu for its own connected screen object. That should be a scene that we're instancing. So we should create the scene that is that menu for that one screen object.
The scene that is the menu for the one screen object. Oh, the menu for editing things for that screen object should be a scene,
yes,
so that we can instantiate one for every screen object.
Correct.
Gotcha.
So we just need to create a control node that's a panel that just has like the buttons that we need on it. And even better, because screen object is a class, we can have a variable on the scene, and that variable is a screen object that we can pass to it. And we can use a scroll container for this, which is nice.
Ooh, I like
At
that.
least for the outside. For the outside part, we could use a scroll container.
Mm-hmm. Wait, this can't be inside a control, right?
It can. I don't know why you put it in one though. Why would it be in there?
Because you said make a control, and then you said we can make a scroll container.
The scroll container is to hold the individual control menus. First, make sure the scroll container fills up the right amount of space. Right now, it's exactly 2-dimensional. It should have a size, which is under layout. It's the minimum Y.
That looks good to me.
Okay. And now the control node underneath is where we're going to craft our individual settings button. So probably a panel, and then some buttons under that panel.
Panel?
Yeah, it's just a nice, like, default UI.
How do I make it fill up the size of its parent?
So go to layout, go to layout, not that. Oh, it's a container, so it won't. So go to scroll container, and you can set its children to expand underneath container sizing.
Sorry.
Underneath container
sizing,
you can say expand. Vertical should be shrink, and then you want to expand.
No, this expands to the size of its parent, not expanding its children.
Okay, click
no,
on
that's
panel.
correct.
I'm pretty sure I'm right. So expand and then vertical set to shrink. Thank you, Yag.
Oh.
Shrink center. Or no, shrink begin actually.
Yeah, shrink begin. Wait, but then why is everything else still down here?
Oh, you know what? No. So this guy, don't set it to fill. Don't set it to expand. Set it to fill, but not expand. And then I think you need to create you might need to create a child of this that's an H box or a V box container. I think that's how that works.
Is it? Yeah, it is VBox, you're right.
Because then this lays them out vertically and expands itself, but is contained by the scroll container. What is that control node? Oh, I guess that's just what you're using, right?
That's what you told me to make the control node. Should I not have the control
node? So the
node?
V-box container should expand. Don't worry about the control node.
You told me to make a control node, and then you get mad that I have a control node.
So that should expand in both directions. And then you can change the panel.
Change the panel.
There's a container sizing on there.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, actually, no. Yeah,
there we
do
go.
that and then do vertical shrink top. Or shrink begin.
Here.
Yes. Shrink begin. There you go. There you go. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, Godot UI is like classic UIX UI building.
I like it a lot better
like
than
this.
CSS.
Anything is better than CSS. It's so bad. CSS is great if you're taking your like day one CSS tutorial.
Don't use a straight up panel, use a panel container.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because then it'll just fit what's inside of it. What then doesn't it fit to fill? Don't forget to shrink begin on that guy.
Shrink
Vertical.
begin.
And then give it a custom minimum size. That looks good.
Sounds like something a Godot user would say. Okay, so now we're ready. Now we put our menu in here.
The reason is container will be able to set the. I mean, you say accident, but I feel like we're gonna just need to do that on purpose. Because where does it position them by default now that it's a container? Does it operate as an HBox or does it operate as a VBox?
I was just gonna put an HBox inside it.
Sure, do that. And if you're gonna do that, it could have just been a panel, but it's fine. That's not against you. That's against the using the panel. All right, create the HBox. You know what you're doing, Quellis. You're creating buttons.
I don't know what we're putting in here.
An HBox. No, I commented and it destroyed your own idea. And then in there, we need probably a delete button. We need a few buttons, basically. Wait, no, make them look good first. They're just nothings right now. Oh, I see, they're automatic. Oh, that's a problem.
I think an
Make
HBox
sure
container isn't the vibe. I think we want a VBox container.
No, we don't. Make sure the scroll container does not scroll horizontal. All right, have a good lork.
Glork? Oh yeah, Glork. Have a good Lork.
So layout direction, I think you can give. Oh no, you can't. How do you change it to only do vertical? I'm sure you can. Horizontal shrink, maybe.
Vertical scroll, horizontal scroll mode disabled.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, to scroll up. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Oh, now it grows horizontally. Is that what is happening?
The opposite. It compresses. Oh, it does. Oh, we don't want it to do that. Oh gosh. Above the scroll container, what's the scroll container inside of?
Now look for real,
for real.
Go Lurk.
Go to the scroll container. There should be like a clip contents. Oh, that's on. Okay, scroll up. What's containing the scroll container?
A VBox container.
We want one of these things to clip what's in it so that it stops growing.
Then that starts with the scroll container.
Then underneath that is the VBox container. Make it not expand horizontally, maybe. No, we need it to. No, don't make it expand horizontally. And then you'll have to shrink this by hand.
Well, so all of the things that we have here are designed to grow. None of them have, like, we can't hard code a maximum size for any of these things.
But we could tell them to shrink and hard code a minimum size.
Okay, go on.
Sorry, I had to go change my air conditioning.
Mm-hmm.
Getting warm. We have a bunch of containers tags. So horizontal
container,
shrink.
VBox container, an HBox container, a scroll container.
Horizontal shrink.
Horizontal shrink center.
Yeah. We got to do this all the way up. Grab menu. Grab like the highest node and just try to shrink it manually.
I really don't want to do this all the way up. I don't
grab the highest one and try to shrink it and see what it lets you shrink it to.
The panel container?
No, the highest one. Highest menu, all the way up. Highest control node.
Well, this is the size of the screen.
Oh, okay. So the next one down is the panel container. Is that right?
Then we have the panel container.
go to the transform, does it let you shrink the X value?
I can only make it bigger because of the... No, I don't know why. Oh, because it gets bigger from its children.
Right, but we should be able to prevent that. Hey, why don't you git push
Palanir,
this?
hello!
Git push this, tell me how to git pull this, and I will open this up and do UIX.
Make the snake bigger!
Woo! So how do I get pull this branch? And have you pushed the most recent update?
No, I haven't.
You should do that so that I can edit it and will put me on the big screen.
Okay, so you're using command line, right?
Yep.
Step 1, git pull.
Isn't step 1 get clone?
I assumed you had cloned it already, so step 1, get clone.
Well, don't I need the right branch first? Shouldn't I just pull from the branch directly if I'm going to clone?
No, you need to pull in whatever branch you're in first.
Okay, let me find the project. GDTuber, git clone, the guy. Okay.
Oh, Spaghetti, the answer was that I was going to deal with the merge conflicts. I was just expecting you to work with what we had, and then I'll deal with the merge conflicts. Just let me mess with that.
Fellas,
Yeah.
I cloned.
Okay. Now, git branch space -r.
Okay, is there an argument there, or is that the whole command?
That's the whole command.
Okay,
You should see 2 branches, main and dynamic sprite, correct?
yes.
Great. Now git check out dynamic sprite.
Shouldn't I do origin / dynamic sprite?
Yeah, either or. If you don't have a branch called dynamic sprite, it'll just check for origin anyways.
Okay, now do I pull that guy?
You should be good, but do a pull just in case.
It's weird that it doesn't say what files it updated when it does the branch switch. I really don't like that. Git is usually very good about telling you when it's modifying files. But when you switch branches, it's just like, oh, done. We edited everything.
All your files are different now.
Okay, so let me import from Git GDTuber project.godot import and edit. Settings, security, and privacy. Scroll down to block whispers. Oh, that's for the other thing. Let me stream. Oh, let me get OBS out.
Falinir's here on official business, it seems. You are all good, Falinir. If you're doing what I think you're doing, we support it.
I mean, it could only be so many things. It's probably the one thing that it's almost definitely is.
Yeah,
it's what's happening here.
All right, stream to me when you can.
Working on it.
Essential oils.
Yeah, it's Avon.
Falinir, are you secretly selling essential oils? Because I want in.
Right,
Can I have some? I could use some essential oils. Okay. Let me pop up your stream and go put that on the stream.
in the menu is a panel container, which we are currently... You can see me now, yeah?
Yes.
Currently unable to shrink. The V-box container is fine. We don't really want to, though. Container sizing, fill, shrink? Horizontal?
Hey, unknown, welcome back.
And mode anchors. Device drop down. Container sizing, shrink.
That's true, Falonier, but I like talking about it like it is a secret.
Container sizing,
Because I have an
shrink.
essential oil diffuser and no essential oils.
Shrink. Actually, this should be even more aggressive, but we'll get there when we get there.
What's the issue, unknown?
No, we'll fill actually.
Whoever said Godot UI is like nesting Russian dolls is so accurate.
Center, yeah. So that
Hi,
this
Mohammed.
guy has 30 pixels. Container sizing, shrink. Center. H-box container, shrink center. I wish that you could maximum size this guy, but you can't. Did you give these guys minimum sizes? You didn't, so why are they so big?
Because they're the size of the text inside them.
But
Oh,
they
that's fine.
shouldn't-
It doesn't have to be exactly perfect.
Let's... Okay, let's create some buttons here.
Code is a snack. Currently
Okay,
a
so they
ghost
are
snack.
shrinking. X. Change image. Oh, that's funny. So can we get this guy to shrink? No. Alright, that'll be fine. It just changes the minimum size. So we want X, we want change image, we want... Let's shrink this text a little bit. Unfortunately, we can't do much about the text, so we have to like theme override that guy. Well, we can probably just create a theme that's like a default theme, and then change the text size a little bit.
Oh, you can't change text size otherwise?
I think it's the theme override. Font size, yeah, it's font sizes. So we have to add a...
But we should be making a theme for all our buttons anyway, so that's fine.
Why can't I just like theme override text size? Why is this so complicated? Override all. Manage items. Why is this so complicated? Kill it. Kill it with fire. Theme override that guy. Goodness. Because I could just override it here. Is this doing it specifically for buttons and buttons only? So if I like open this theme, do I have to add button? What just happened?
I've never messed with themes, I got no idea.
Clearly not. Font sizes. Font.
What if you click type at the top?
Size. Oh, this just applies to all, I guess, because it's just a node. let's just do buttons just to check. There we go. What's this? Okay. So we should be able to give these. Oh wait, I gotta save this theme.
Yeah, save it.
Save as menu theme under. Let's put it in main. I don't care. New theme under. And then under theme, we hit them with the. And then we can go. Nice. Might be a little hard to read. We can up that a little bit. Cool. So we need to be able to change the image, and then we have a delete button, and then we should have a. We need to have a second row. So this needs to be an HBox container, but it needs to have a VBox container first. That has the HBox container, but then also has a. Does the HBox container have a minimum size vertical? No. Does the panel? Yes. So this should actually
size, isn't it?
not be on here. This should be on this. That way we can put another one on the panel that we're going to put in here.
VBucks container.
Oh, come on, here. Then give this one its own minimum size. And this one is the booleans. So change image, I don't know what do thing is gonna be, honestly. But we're gonna add some buttons here. Oh, this should be a panel container. It's such a hassle to do UI. But it's fine, I'll figure it out in time. Add a child, another panel.
Go on, Mohammed.
Panel container.
What's
again.
your idea?
And then a VBox container. Goodness, this is complicated. And then in here, we need a text.
I'd love it if you did, Cassie.
Label. And a. There should be like a checkbox. Yeah, nice. Nice.
That sounds like a good way to go about it, Unknown. If you want it to look similar to what we had.
Minimum size like this.
It's really just UI in general more than it's UI in Godot.
This guy should definitely expand. No, that's the VBox container. This guy should definitely expand. Wait, we need the HBox container. This guy. Oh, it already is expanding. Okay, so this guy should expand. And then this guy should fill, but fill. And then this guy should fill, and then this guy should shrink center.
A GPT-based chatbot based on this project? What are you thinking the application of this would be?
And then fit content. No, don't fit content. That's annoying.
Because I'm not sure if we have use for that on stream.
We do like size equals 0.5. Is that just a thing I can do? No, why can't I BB code that?
It crashes Godot? Oof.
Is it because the decimal?
Spaghetti, please tell me you pushed your changes to a different branch before you did that.
Size, style, size equals.
Such a
What did I do
hassle.
wrong? It's such a hassle to do UI. What have I done wrong? Is this not how BB code works? In time.
That's a good jingle. Were you talking to me, Code, or are you talking to yourself?
I'm just trying to figure out why this BB code tag doesn't work. Is there a
Thanks, man.
small- I just really don't want to have to change the font size all the gosh dang time. It's so annoying.
You're on 4.2.2, right, Spaghetti?
Oh well. I'll just change the gosh dang size. I don't know why that's a theme thing. It's so annoying.
Accessing the ChatGPT site from a local desktop that would interact with the voice input. That sounds like all of that is outside of Godot. What feature are you working on now? We are trying to make a UI to be able to dynamically add more avatars or accessories for your avatars.
Do I have to? How do I get this thing to justify correctly? Why is text so bad in Godot? It's like impressively bad. I have text and I would like the text to be centered. Impossible. Can't be done. Nobody could do it.
What if you change... Does the rich text box need to be the entire size of the VBox? The entire width?
Yeah, because I want it to center. That's the whole point. It needs to know the bounds to center at. And if I try to shrink it to just center itself and then expand, it eliminates itself, and it doesn't seem to know how to fit itself. So I need to fill, and then I need to center. Center text Godot. The fact that I even have to Google this is absurd. Align? No. Is it 'cause it's rich text? If I added just like a label, would it have what I need?
Kapow!
So annoying. Okay. We'll just do that then. Yes,
But,
delete that.
Mohammed, this is open source, so if you want to do that, you totally can. I'm just saying that I don't think we have a use for it on this stream.
So now we should theoretically be able to duplicate this to create like 3 things. No, it did not reorganize itself. It should have. Oh, no. Oh, I need to do it here. There we go. Nice. Nice. So we need the talks, we need the bounce, and we need the blink. And then we need change image. Is there anything else this thing needs to do?
Somehow we need to tell it whether or not it's an Atlas texture.
No mags. That's what talks and blink does.
Okay.
We can change talks to like has mouth. And then bounce and then blink.
Okay, sounds good, Mohammed. Sorry, I just wasn't sure how to respond to it. I'm like, if you want to do that, you can. I don't know. I don't really have an application for it. I don't know.
Do you know what to do here? What else? Like, do I even need another button here?
No,
What
I
else
think you
can we
should
do?
just delete that button.
Okay. So this guy can expand. Or not, I suppose. Oh, it's because the thing that's holding it's not expanding. Transform, expand. No. guess. Oh, Phil. There we go. And then this guy can expand. Nice. Alright. And then this individual element, this guy, we will save as its own scene. Screen object menu.
Stream a GPT bot 24/7 just as a social experiment.
If it wasn't so expensive to run like a nice bot, I'd probably do it as a channel command, just like I'm doing Penny, because it would be funny. Have like a language model doing wisecracks.
Okay, idea. Instead of using the ChatGPT API, we just use a web scraper that types in Twitch chat into the text box for ChatGPT and then scrapes for GPT's response.
I hate doing that.
Oh, it's a nightmare idea.
I do pay for OpenAPI, so I could just make my server be a middleman, but that still is just gonna run through my like API costs.
Mm-hmm.
Can we add a script? Var object equals.
How does that pricing work? Do you pay per message?
I think I pay monthly, but there are API limits to how often I can use it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I haven't checked in a long time.
Gotcha.
Object, screen object, func ready.
I will be right back. I require snacks.
Okay. Func.
Oh my
delete.
gosh. I keep accidentally hiding you instead of being now that I reorganized everything.
Yes. If object delete object. No. Object dot q free. And then q free. What's the like is valid thing again? Instead of using just if, you do the like if is whatever. Alright, so that's delete object. We also need a func set goodness gracious. What am I doing here? Set blinks value. You need 3 of these. We need blinks, bounces, and talks, which is talking. And then I think we can just directly use signals to tie these to the various buttons. I think we can just go to the scene and say, hey, this guy, I want your toggled. I want to tie that to talks. And you bounce. I want to tie you to set bounces. And you blinks. I want to tie to set blinks. Excellent. Jump scared myself with a landmine in Godot. You did what, Bags? Delete object we can tie to this guy. Pressed. Sorry to hear it. Welcome back.
Max
And now
should
that
have
we-
been there during the game jam when we normalized the sound of the sound effects and then jump scared the entire stream.
Our file dialog. Well, no, we'll just give this thing a signal. Signal, request file. Can I tie things directly to emits? Like, can I go, this guy pressed no. It's fine. It's a good function for it. Not a big deal. Open func. Open file emit. Emit signal. Open. What did I call it? Request file. We'll go ahead and then we will tie this button to that. There. So now all these buttons do proper things. And we will say class name screen object menu. That way we can type everything correctly. And then we'll just kind of know. Getting late, you have to return to your cocoon hibernate. Have a good night.
See you, Mags.
Okay, get rid of all my passes. Not necessary anymore. I don't like erroring functions as soon as I make them, so I keep those around, but not really necessary. Okay. Emit signal request file. Okay. So there's a screen object menu. That's great. So now we go to the main menu. What's mix record? Well, why is all this parented under mix record? What is mix record? Mic record. What is that? That was a real question, Quellis.
Yeah, sorry. I had a mouthful. That's just the root of the scene that came from the template project I started with.
Ah, gotcha. So...
Because it was an example project on how to record the microphone, so it's called mic record.
SO button scene equals preload. We'll preload that guy. And we'll make this a screen object menu so that we know. For strong typing bits. Can I assign a value of type scene variable with specified type? Okay. That's fine then. We'll do the typing stuff later. Let's create a new button in the menu. Actually, no. Let's do... We need two variables. We need... are you using this, or did you just create this?
We just create this, we're not using it.
Okay. Var objects root equals node node 2D, and we'll add export that guy.
And put text in the button, and then it should be bigger. Unknown?
Let's just do node. Do nodes all have parenting? Is it just a thing that nodes inherit? Yeah, cool.
Because a
I'm trying to
button
make a
sizes
button.
itself to the size of the text that's inside it. So if you put text inside it, it should get bigger.
Minimum size is the better answer because it might not be a button that has text. There
Oh, yeah.
are buttons that are just button, like conceptually.
Yeah, that's totally based. What Code said is more based.
Object root equals node. For var menus root equals node. And we will say func create new object. Oh, past that guy. And actually, we need to make another scene. That was goofy. That was a goofy thing to do. So scene should be the screen object scene. Oh wait, no, screen objects are just a class. We don't need to give them a scene to load. Nice. If menus root var new menu equals so menu what so so button, that should be so menu scene dot instantiate, and this should be of type screen object menu, and so menu scene that should be with the skeleton button scene. And then var new object screen object equals screen object dot new. Cool. And then new menu dot object equals
Oh, I
new
haven't asked in a
object.
while, Cassie. What are you studying? Any Godot stuff today?
We should probably have a default texture. Oh, icon.svg. Hi. Do I load or preload? I got a preload. You know what? Can't I just image.load that guy? Can I image.preload? Let's do this. It's fine. I think that'll still work. I don't know what that'll do, actually. Load texture in script Godot. Whatever, you know what? I'll just load the path in real time. Where are we? Create menu, create an object. Yeah, if menus root new object dot texture equals image dot load from file. That one. Image cannot be assigned to a dot texture. Is that right? That'll probably crash later, but we'll get there when we get there. Icon.svg, hello, you're getting an upgrade today. I appreciate that you're a great size, but I'm resizing you. You are currently 64.
It was perfect
Let's
just the way
give
it was.
you an upgrade. Oh, you're a little big now. Let's give you a smaller upgrade. Now we're talking. Create new object should be fired by some sort of button. probably here. This panel containers, where's the scroll container? This guy. This guy should actually have a panel inside that's getting resized. Because we want to see layout, container sizing, expand, put this in there, huge. And then the first thing we want in here is another panel container. Oh wait, no, we have to put the VBox container no matter what. Ugh, so annoying. Hate this stuff, man. We want 2 panel containers in here. One there, and then one menus container. Menus root. Add. I guess I can make this a button. It doesn't have to be a container. This can just be a button guy. Button. Which I think has a texture by default. Yeah, so weird. Let's give it a minimum vertical size. Cool. Let's give it a plus sign. Nice. And then let's delete nothing. Delete nothing. Menus root should expand. Good, it does. Nice. And then we want to tie this button's pressed signal to the menu. Create new object. Connect. And then we want to run this. Oh gosh. You can't see that, I don't think. Let me change my OBS to record that.
Can't see it.
It needs to be GDTuber debug, automatic, capture method. There we go. Now you should all see it over everything.
Yes.
And we can go to... This menu's all wrong. Oh, and we crashed. Okay. Yeah, okay, I thought that would fail. Load keyboard anytime. Load texture 2D in code Godot.
See ya, Ada. Have a good bed.
Image texture dot new dot create from image. Goodness, what a hassle. So image texture dot new dot create from image dot image load from file. Beautiful. Not cursed at all. Okay, let's run that. Oh, I didn't parent either of the two things. And I also didn't... okay, this full screen projector's driving me nuts. It's like in the background of everything I do. Oh, because I don't have Twitch chat. Twitch chat usually blocks that spot. Okay, so we want to... we need to do two things. First, we need to set the objects root and menus root. Objects root is here. Menus root is here. And then we want to say menus root dot add child Does it not have add child? Too few arguments for add child call. That's fine. New menu. Can I call non-static function add child on class node, make an instance instead? Oh. Yay, reworked building, all the brush scaling works properly, nice. Sorry for my lack of reading chat, Quellis. You're gonna have to really get in on that chat reading for me, because I am hyper focused.
Yep, I've been on it. I'm trying to make pixel art in the bottom left corner.
Child, new object. Alright, see how that goes. Boop. Oh, it added it. Let's go. Can I get this to ba-da-ba-ba-ba? Cool.
Your Quellis now.
See, check it out. This is the mic sensitivity problem. Like, I don't even reach here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is not sustainable.
You're scared of the bottom left face? I was trying to make him just a little guy.
Alright, so if I add this, it adds that guy. And if I delete this, which I can do, it deletes him, which is great. And I can also make him bounce if I do this. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Look at that. Turn off bounce, doesn't bounce anymore. If I turn on the mouth, it'll turn his texture into an Atlas texture. That's just gaming. It just works. TM.
Wait, it didn't seem to change it to an Atlas or not.
Huh? Yeah, right there. It's the left half and the right half. You see, like, the corner switching on the bottom right. The Godot icon.
Wait, I'm looking at a Quellis logo talking to your voice.
You shouldn't be doing that. You should look at the bottom right where we have the Godot icon. He's sneaky.
Oh, it's so far down there. It's not even, the stream isn't even showing it. I had it cut off because there's usually nothing down in there, that corner.
Alright, can you see?
Yeah.
So if I do this, now it does the Atlas thing by default, and then I can turn that off. And if I do this, now it starts bouncing because it just connects. Everything just works. And I can delete it by hitting this, and now it's gone.
Nice.
Now I need to get rid of the default one that we have. We can add these ourselves. Please just let me delete this. Thank you. We are also going to, just for now, center this guy instead of lay out him at the... How is this guy being moved? Why is he always at the bottom right corner? Oh, is it this guy? This is the... No. Yeah, okay, bottom right. Center this guy. Center like that.
I don't think
How'd you color your buttons
Coder.
blackish?
I thought they came like that. But let me poke around. I'll see if I can find the answer for you.
Now I should be able to add... Look at that! It's a little guy! Just add it right there, and then I can make him bounce like this. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, he's not bouncing. Oh, it's because my sensitivity is too high. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Yes, it just works. And now it doesn't do anything because Blink is not implemented properly.
Okay, yeah, I think it's that, that's the color the buttons come in, but they're transparent by default, so having a gray behind them makes them more blackish.
This should not have one of these in it by default. And this should expand horizontally. No, should fill and expand. Why is that happening? It's inside of fill. There we go. I should be able to pull it up and then hit something. I need to color those Those checkboxes, for sure. Those are bad. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Come here. Pretty please. Can you tell me where I am? So we can put our theme on there.
Did that help unknown?
I guess we could use this to test what it's going to look like. So theme overrides, colors, styles, normal.
Because I don't want the default avatar to be my logo. So I'm trying to draw just a little guy that we can make the default avatar. But he's supposed to not be spooky. He's supposed to be cute. I thought he was gonna be like smiley and happy. Yeah, I'm working on making him round now. Here, let's just... That didn't work. What are you helping with, David? Okay, Krita's circle tool doesn't work very well for You're gonna help with the guy. I started with 16 by 16 and then made it 24 by 24. But it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter what it is, or like what kind of pixel art it is. It just needs to be a character that blinks and opens its mouth. You'll take a 30 to 40 minute rest and start coding the functionality. Sounds good. You're killing it over there, Unknown. It sounds like you're doing some really good stuff. He looks soulless, I know. I'm trying. I don't know pixel art.
I know pixel art. Do you need help?
Yeah, but what you're doing is way more important than what I'm doing. Oh, Spaghetti's back. Have you been working on it this entire time? I feel like we haven't seen you in an hour. I mean, if that would be a rest for you, don't put any more on your plate than you already have unless it would feel good to do so. It
Sorry
sounds like
that you got
already
frustrated.
tired. Yeah.
What got you all frustrated? Have you seen what I've done, Spaghetti? Have you seen my solutions? Okay, press play. Got these menus over here. You can see the menus and everything, right? We're good?
Hold on. Yes.
If I hit add, adds the little guy. Adds the menu here. I can change the image, which I can't right now. I can delete him. I can, if my sensitivity is low enough, I can make him bounce. Now he bounces. I can do the Hasmouth, and now it'll treat it like an atlas instead of like a full image. And this all happens dynamically in real time, which is very excellent. I just need to make the change image functionality work, and then it'll just go. Oh, you can add more too. The scroll. Oh, is it horizontal? It's horizontaling. Let's fix that.
That looks great though.
Thank you. Oh, that's because this needs to be an HBox container. Or VBox.
I think I made it creepier.
Now will it work properly with the... Yeah, look at that. Check it out, Quellis. We got scrolling.
Yeah, scrolling!
Oh, we should give these things names, but for now we'll just make it work. Lots to do, but for now, I'm very happy with this. Scrolling, Cassie!
Scrolling!
Okay, so now we have that. What I want to do is open the file dialog. So right now we have on file dialog selected. Does the file dialog prevent the rest of the application from being interacted with? It should.
Everything I do makes it worse. It just keeps getting worse.
Do you need help, Quellis?
I'm kind of having fun with how bad this is going.
Okay. New object.
Okay, that's a little better. Making him look
So
up
this
instead
thing
of down.
has-
I don't know why, that makes it a little better.
Request file.
You sent me a little guy on Discord? Oh, this is adorable. How do people draw cute things so quickly?
One button. This one.
Can I do open with Krita? Yes. Oh my gosh, this is so good. I dabble in pixels. It's so good. Look at him. Okay. So now I need him to have open eyes, and I'm scared that I'm just going to destroy it. What is the resolution of this? 32 by 32. Maybe that's where I should have started. Alright, it's time to absolutely wreck this. I'm sorry. Okay, this isn't going so bad so far. I was too hard on myself in the beginning. Did it venture into creepy territory, or is it good? Is it still a cute little guy? I don't know how to tell. Oh, David, this is your art, so I want to make sure, and you have the right to say no. Will you grant me the license to share this art freely on the GitHub repository? It's a creepily excited cute little guy. Kind of creepy. How do I make the eyes not creepy? I don't know how to eyes. Maybe I should do like we did with the Quellis logo.
If you want the actual answer, it's the pupils need to be bigger.
Like, what if... No, that's too much.
See, already less creepy.
The pupils need to be bigger. I made them smaller.
If the pupils are small, it'll have the crazy eyes.
Who posted this? Oh, that was you. Amazing.
Ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Make them oval? Which direction should the oval be? Should it be tall or wide? Probably tall?
Not to distract you, Quellis.
Yeah.
But I've done something really cool over here. Hi.
Well, please distract me. That sounds way more important.
Can you see?
Yes.
Gonna create a new guy. I'm gonna hit change image. You might not see it, but a file open dialog pops up. I pick Q avatar, and there it is.
Hey.
And then I can say has mouth, and then I can say bounce, and then it just goes. And I can just add more. So I can add a new guy here. There's a new guy added. I can change. I can say has mouth on that guy. It does this. I could change image again, and it'll know that I want this one's image changed because it has a way to determine which one you're talking about. Now we have this guy.
Cursed.
It just works.
That's awesome, though. Close with Code's voice, right?
So it doesn't have the ability to reposition them. That's kind of the big thing it's missing right now, in my opinion. But this is absolutely worth pushing, so...
Oh, absolutely.
I tried to git add a that guy, and it said, warning, in the working copy of this, LF will be replaced by CRLF the next time git touches it. What does that mean?
Oh, that's based. That's about Windows versus Linux line endings.
Am I good to just continue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Line endings are a nightmare.
Alright, I get pushed that. You should try it out to make sure it works. Oh, goodness, what on earth happened to that face? When I clicked back in, it had like the red tear streaks. The FNAF version.
Yeah, that's David having fun.
Yeah, I got a beanie basket.
I feel like they're both a little on the creepy side, but in completely different ways. I don't know.
So, normally when you have a darker part of the eyes, and it's not going to cover the whole eye, it's going to be on top, not on bottom. So there, like, you have eye cusps instead of eyebrows, which is an odd way to do it.
Do you think I should pretty much just invert it?
Yes. Literally just take what you drew on the bottom and draw it on the top instead. I'm surprised you're not using like a symmetry system. It's Krita has built-in symmetry.
Well, see, the thing is, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Already less creepy.
Less creepy. I feel like...
I would round out the pupils on the bottom. The pupil's gonna get cut off there. I would round those out. Or, yeah, cut up like that.
What would you do instead? Maybe this?
Yes, but I'd probably make those black, not white, because the pupils, I want them to shrink as little as possible. Maybe not that far down. You can do what you did before. I liked it. Where you actually make the whole thing smaller by cutting off the bottom. You cannot undo into it, because you undoed out of it. So, cut the bottom.
Oh, you liked it better when I did this.
Yeah. And then get rid of the little flaky white thing on either side.
The flaky thing's cute, though. What if I put it up here?
If you're going to have eye reflections, they can be symmetrical, but it might behoove you to put the little white shimmer on the opposite side on one of the eyes. Not that, I meant, well, that too, but I meant the one that's on the pupil.
Oh, this one.
Yes.
So do this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No flaky eye things. I like the flaky eye things.
So I think the bottom rightmost pixel of the pupil, you should color white. Hear me out, I got a plan here.
Both of them?
And then, yep. And then grab the black color and fill in the 2 pixels on the left. Like in the white.
Here
Yeah.
and here?
Yeah. The flaky white thing, you gotta get rid of it.
I like the flaky white thing.
Give him slightly rosy little cheeks, says that gamer.
Oh, I like that
Actually,
plan.
flaky white thing kind of helped, actually, now that I'm saying this.
I'm telling you, the flaky white thing is good. I think the most recent change, I'm not a fan of, honestly.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
I feel like,
Ace.
to me, it went from, like, cute little guy to, like, cute little guy who is on a lot of drugs, because the pupils are so big.
Okay, you should put the black on the bottom right pixel of the eye back again.
Yeah, I think this is the best it's been so far.
Speaking of, this is a Godot stream. You should get pull.
Flaky white thing pull.
I could be angle.
A twisted Fukin psychopath?
Nicest guy you'll ever meet, or twisted psychopath.
Your cat's watching the stream? Nice. What does your cat think of that?
I'm no longer streaming, by the way.
Yep. And what does your cat think of the flaky white thing? Flaky white thing vibes? Flaky white thing vibe check? Oh, did you make the menu open by default too?
No.
Oh, you didn't. Okay. We never added the blink animation, but
Yeah,
everything else
we gotta do
works. Look at him go! Yeah.
It just works. And you can add more, because it's just a dynamic thing.
We can have all the Quellises. It's biblically accurate Quellis.
Let's go! Well, there you go, gamer. There's your thing.
Wait, what if we
I
have
did
the
it.
other one not bounce? I can't do that, at least not right now, but coming soon, TM. Look at our little guy. Oh, yeah, that's the curse. Get rid of that one. We don't like that one. Wait, did I accidentally? No, I didn't. Hold. There we go. Eyes closed, little guy. Eyes open, little guy. He's so cute. I think this is so good. Okay, I guess I should probably focus on getting this merge request merged. Pull request.
Probably.
Getting this pull request merged rather than changing the art. So the last thing I want to do before we merge this is to add blink. We need blink, and then I'm happy.
So blink should basically determine whether it's a 2x1 or a 2x2. There should basically be several settings. It can only blink, it can blink and talk, or it can...
Yeah, I don't want to worry about that bit right now. I just want to add the blink timer and make it blink. Creating a 2x2 texture is something we will definitely have to do later. Did we set this up right so that we can make a 2x2 texture? Yes, okay. I was worried that frame 1 was blinking, but frame 1 is not blinking, so we are Gucci. All right, let's go see how we were doing how we were handling blink before. Wait, is the pull request created? It's not. Okay. Let's not make the pull request yet. We want to look at... No, not menu. We want to look at mic record. No, we want to look at sprite controller. There it is. The way I did this kind of whack, but it'll work. Does the timer have to actually be a child, or does it not matter?
Which timer?
If I were to create a timer, does it need to be in the hierarchy?
I don't remember. I don't think so. Let me look it up.
Thank you. You can create one on the fly.
I know we can create one on the
Nice.
fly. The question is, do we have to add child in code for it to work? Looks like other people do add child. Yeah, looks like people do add child. Oh, get tree create timer. Okay. Sounds good.
Well, I guess what I wanted to do was just do timer.new and then never call add child. That's the question.
I think as long as it's not in the editor, timers will still function. They just won't have like scene interaction, but they don't need it because all their stuff is internal.
Okay.
That's how I understand it anyways.
Oh, I already declared the blink timer somewhere? Okay. If blinking, then timer equals timer.new timer.start 1. Blink timer.new mobby. The chair sound hurt, sorry. Why no blink? We should put this inside here. Oh, you know why I didn't blink? Because I didn't connect the signals. I don't know anything about Noida.
Noida's so good.
But why are we jealous of the devs?
Great question.
Blink timer dot. What's the signal called? This is just called timeout?
Yeah, it's the signal. Hi, Bessie.
Hi, Bessie. Make the snake smaller. It's just called timeout. Why wasn't it auto-completing? Oh, because I had the variable misspelled? That would make sense. Dot timeout dot No, code's translucency hasn't changed. Engine? What engine is Noida? Is it custom? Falling everything. Oh, it is a custom engine. Huh. That's pretty cool. They simulate every single pixel?
Heck yeah. That's like the whole gimmick.
I need to play Noida.
You do need to play Noida.
Okay, now it should blink. Why is it still not blinking? Maybe timers do have to be in the tree. Oh, I see what you're saying, Basie. Thanks, that gives me a lot of context. So I'm imagining the entire world is destructive.
Oh yeah.
Is destructible, sorry, not destructive.
But with different levels of hardness and destructibility. So, you know, you play as a little mage, and you have spells, and not all your spells can destroy different materials. So you kind of have to get creative sometimes.
That makes sense. Okay, we should print here. I don't know why I forget to put quotes every time I print. Blink timer created. That makes sense, Basie. You're a witch.
It's a very Finnish game.
Oh, you play as a witch? I thought that gamer was memeing. We're creating the blink timer. We're starting the blink timer. We're connecting the signal. And then... Oh, this is the problem. We need to keep track of whether or not we're blinking. Or could we just do the mod 2 thing?
No, you should do the same thing you did. The thing is, the way you did talking is perfect. We just need to do the same thing for blinking if it's a blinkable avatar. The like +2, -2.
How did we do talking? Where is that?
You did it in the set get for is talking.
Oh, we should store it in a boolean. Oh, we should do a set get for... Got it.
Because the way you did it there was perfect. Thank you, Spaghetti. Thank you for all your help always.
Yeah, have a good one, Spaghetti. You're cooked, your whole design is gone? What do you mean it's gone? Where'd it go? Oh, we should put his blinking right next to his talking. You didn't press save? Mate, you gotta spam that Control S. So every time this timer goes off, really what we want to do is, well, let's take this. And put it here for now. Then here what we want to do is set is blinking. And start the timer. It still doesn't seem to be working.
What's not working? Let me see. I was not looking. What's going on?
Let me have this print statement as a sanity check, and then depending on what happens, I will fill you in. Yeah, why is it... the timer isn't happening? So... where is it? Here. We're creating the timer, starting the timer.
You should probably connect the timeout before you set the timer, first of all.
Okay.
And then why not just as a test add it as a child before starting it? Add child.
Oh yeah.
Just say.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have to be a child of the sprite. It can be a child of us, so it doesn't even matter.
And do that before you start the timer. Do that before you start the timer.
Sorry.
You know, you can alt up to move lines.
Well, I do now. But also, yes, I did know that. Okay, now the timer's going off. Make the snake bigger! Oh, hoo-yo!
How long have we been doing programming? I've been programming for some 12 years, 14 years.
Gosh, I mean, I pretty much started programming when I started my degree. So that would be like 9 years? Pretty much. So we know this is working. It kind of seems like the setter isn't working. Yeah, for some reason the setter isn't doing setter things.
Let me see it. So, what is the timeout connecting to? You should print during the setter so we can test if it's working.
Code. Open your
okay.
eyes.
Sorry, I'm crazy. Go back. Go back to where your setting is blinking.
Oh, yeah, because that's a comparison. Setter equals not is blinking. I am the silliest goose.
I don't understand how your program is working. Are you blink timering globally or locally? Like, does the God script control blinking? I would imagine it would, if it's controlling speech.
It used to, but this is the screen object script. And now it's handling blinking.
Okay, well, you're just setting it to be not what it is every time, which is a little awkward.
Well, yeah, when the timer goes off, if we're blinking, we want to be not blinking.
But this is not how blinking works.
Well, now I just need to change the timer time. Don't worry, I have a plan here.
Okay.
Wait, else. No, this should be switched.
Your main problem with programming is that you have to learn stuff and you can't just instantly know everything. I know. It's extremely cringe.
Yeah. Big mood. So remember when I did this right the first time and then I changed it because I thought it was wrong and then it turned out that it was right the first time? Didn't happen. I did it right the first time.
A classic.
It was first try the entire time.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Nothing about what you said seems suspicious.
There we go. Look how much blink. We blink. We need this to be like 2 seconds though. In the previous version, I had it as a random amount. Yeah, it looks so bad not being random. It has to be random. We gotta get some random up in this piece. There we go, it's gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous. Where's our other print? Here. Okay, we're making good stuff in here.
Oh yeah.
We are just straight killing the game.
It's dead.
But David, that's such a like relatable thing in everything that I do. Is like there's so often it's like I don't want to have to do the thing, or I don't want to have to learn about the thing. I just want to have done the thing. So I big feel. How would you describe this?
Like the changes?
Yeah, the overall change of like changing the sprite to a screen object.
Oh, added multiple object management. Multiple screen object management, which is also what I called my commit.
Mood, David. Big mood.
It is a great mistake to confuse it with nothingness. It is rather to be thought of as space, or like space, because space is not empty. It contains the whole universe. So in the same way, the state of mind of the person who is
Oh no, unknown. That sounds horrible.
contains everything.
If you're interested, would you want to join the Discord call and stream your screen to us, and then maybe we can help you better? Because I just have no idea how to give you advice without looking at it.
Have you talked on Discord before?
No.
Probably bad streamer etiquette to invite people you've never talked to before onto a stream.
Fine.
Just generally.
Mm-hmm.
In the same way that you don't want to stream your browser while you click a link you've never clicked, even if the link is legit. It's just not internet safe.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I wasn't going to show the screen on the stream.
You can't set this font bigger. Are you using the theme override font size to do it?
Not this, not this. Not any conception. The highest state of consciousness in samadhi is called nirvikalpa samadhi, which means literally non-conceptual.
I don't know why it wouldn't let you go bigger. Control nodes are really kind of annoying. Trying to think of a good reason why it might be happening. Makes sense.
Wait, what? Oh, it's in the menu. That's the issue. There it is. Oh, not review. Oh, that's why. You have to scroll all the way up to the top to get back to the conversation to merge the merge request. Got it. Okay, for anyone who's working on this, if you have changes you've already made, do not pull. It will nuke everything. Okay, now I want to get the default sprite done. That's my goal now. What do we need? Now we need mouth closed. Where's the duplicate layer button? Oh, let's just copy and paste the layer. Yeah, there we go. It looks creepy. Is that better? No? Does it need to be wider? Is that the issue? Oops. Why does it look so creepy? Why does everything I do look demented?
What is it you're doing now?
Trying to make mouth
Wait,
closed.
why are you drawing? What's happening right now?
Because
I
that's
thought you were
my-
merging.
It's merged. It's done.
Oh, okay. So we're just not doing work anymore? Sorry,
This
I'm
is
just a little
work.
distracted. I suppose that's true. You'll have to yell at me, sorry.
Maybe I'm just destined to create horror content. I don't know. Ah, grab that. There we go. Oh, it's off center now. Do 3, then 2, then 1. There we go, that's way better. It's just too high now. Where's the rectangle selection tool? No, not this one. This one. This is what I'm looking for. And then transform. Maybe down here it needs to be a lot wider, I think. We're getting there. We getting closer. I think we want it one more wider. Or maybe we should do this? No, it's getting creepy again. This is a little better. Yeah, you think it's better like this than doing the 3? It's 5 a.m.? I want to go one more wider. Oh, how did I mess that up? What did I do wrong? Put it back. There we go. There we go. I think that's the best we're gonna get. What are you doing up at 5 a.m., David?
having a morning.
Yeah, for sure. Oops. There. It's done. Woke up at 1, so it's afternoon. Oh, okay. Do you work night shift or something? You have a quarantine? Oops, not properties. We want to go to resize canvas and make this 64. And then this one should be first. No, not that one. This one should be first. I wasn't paying attention to how close this is to the edges. Right up against the edges, it seems. There we go, I think that's right. God bless people who make color palettes for sure. I haven't figured out how to get color palettes in Krita. And that's a necessity.
Color palettes are so vital, especially at pixel art. Have
Yeah.
you looked up color palette Krita?
Yeah, and everything says that I just click this button and then go here. No. And then go here and then press this button. But when I press this button, nothing happens.
It probably created like a default one in this list somewhere.
Not that I can tell.
Hold the button or like mouse over it. What's it do? Click it a bunch of times. What do the other ones say?
Export current palette. Import a new palette from file. That button doesn't do anything either.
Why do those buttons not do anything?
They don't do anything.
That seems like a bug if it's not opening a file dialog for that.
Yeah. So I would absolutely love to import palettes from files, but it says no. Okay. Now we export. But why is it so angy? Hold. I'm done with my code. The design isn't complete, but I want to get approval and tips for how I can do this. That sounds great. So what you should do now is commit and push to a branch, and then make a merge request. Oh, this branch should have been deleted. Why did that delete itself? There we go, now it's there. And now do this. Oh, it's so teeny tiny. Oh, I forgot to pull. That's also something I should do. What was I doing? Sorry, I got distracted by the Discord. Cute things.
Good.
Did you say, are you good?
I said all good.
Mm. There we go, it blinks. It talks. Look at it.
Gaming?
This is a tiny little guy. It's a tiny little cute little guy.
It is cute.
It's so teeny tiny. It's so bouncy.
And that's why we gotta do scales and all kinds of settings now.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the next
what-
thing.
Honestly, positioning should be the next thing.
Position and size, I reckon.
Yeah.
But look at him. He's so cute.
It is pretty cute. So each screen object, does it have a position that it stores?
Each screen object has a position that it stores. No.
It should have a position variable that it stores, separate from its Node2D position variable.
It's so confusing to me that screen object isn't a scene. It's just it's just a script.
It confuses me that confuses you.
Well, I'm so used to, like, when I have something that's getting instantiated. Well, basically, I'm used to every script being tied to a node or a scene. So when I need
Right,
a script,
whereas
I just
this
go look for the
script-
scene or node that it's attached to.
This script defines a node.
Yeah. What are we looking for in here? Oh, we need...
Position variable, separate from the normal position variable.
We did create variables for it, but we're not doing anything with them.
Perfect. So how do you want to do it? Do you want to do like drag and drop or a draggable slider? Draggable slider's easier for now, for sure.
Position will have to be drag and drop eventually. Well, let's
Well,
start
then
with
we'll have to have
sliders.
a draggable solution. Go to... Oh man, either one is so hard to explain over Discord. What you'll have to do is... On the... How will you do this? Because these aren't control nodes, so they can't accept inputs. You'll want to have a button on the individual screen object menus that opens up a gizmo for drag and drop, basically.
Yeah.
So create a new scene under the menu called gizmo.
So you want to do drag and drop? You don't want to start with buttons?
Yeah.
Okay, create a new what? Sorry?
Create a new control node underneath the menu called gizmo.
We want a
main
gizmo
menu.
for each thing, right?
Incorrect. We're going to use a global gizmo.
Oh, it'll just... What am I doing? What do you want this to be
It's
a
a control node. Hi.
Sorry.
In the same way that we have a global file dialog, we're going to have a global gizmo.
Mm-hmm.
Is the menu a container? It's not, right? Yeah, okay, good.
Menu's a control.
So control should probably inherit from button, but like normal button, not button with text. The button overclass.
So I should make another node called a button and put the control inside of it?
No, you should change the node type to button.
Change type. There it is.
And there's an overclass of button that's like base button, base button.
Can't make a node out of it. Has to be a button.
That doesn't sound right. Okay, then make it a texture button, so we can make a little gizmo texture. And then we need to actually make a gizmo texture. I'll make that for you real quick.
Pog pog?
What we need is a script. Okay, make that button emit a signal when it is clicked. Make it emit like a grabbed. It needs a few things. Let me message you all the things it needs. It needs a grabbed signal, a grabbed Boolean. It needs to keep track of. It needs a input is mouse movement event thing. Have fun with that. It needs a input function that checks for mouse movement, is what I meant to say there.
So we need a script on it, right?
Yes.
Unknown, how's it going over there?
Did you respond to that message from Unknown asking for approval?
Yes. I said
Good.
push it to a branch and open a merge request. Pull request, sorry. I'm gonna do that every time for months.
Rotate 90 degrees counterclockwise. Red that guy.
Oh, okay.
Get a blue. Maybe a blue like.
We had two others say they were contributing. Spaghetti is one of them who's been working on figuring out mic volume normalization. I don't remember who the third person was.
But you're so right, we're losing track of time, buying things online and it's not like we need them. We don't need them. So can we just slow down?
Layer, flip 90 degrees clockwise.
Our next planned stream is Tuesday. So it'll be a min.
Okay,
It's not unlikely that I'll end up doing a smaller stream in the next few days, because Tuesday is a long way away. What do you got, Code?
A desire to stream as often, but no money. I mean,
No, you said okay.
Dexter.
I was asking what you were okaying about.
There's your gizmo, Dexter.
That's a good gizmo.
Thank you.
I'll show the stream the gizmo in a moment. Yeah. Here's the gizmo. Look at that. Good gizmo. Okay, how do we apply this here? Do I need to apply it to all of them? No.
What's happening now? So dragging is a bool, good. It should also... That should probably get set by a function that gets fired when... Oh, no. We need an input event. Or actually, no, we could use pressed.
Button down.
Well, you'd want to use... Oh, yeah, button down. You're right. So we want to create a function called drag that gets fired by button down. So if exclamation dragging.
Get water
dragging
down.
equals true.
I'm sorry, say again?
If exclamation dragging equals true. You're turning the drag on. And then you want also the button up that turns off dragging and does not check beforehand.
Oh wait, even better.
Dragons? Yeah, I'm huge. Yeah, I'm big. I like it.
Wait, actually? If...
No, you could just set it. Don't check. Safer to just set it to false.
Based.
Okay. Now create an input, like func underscore input, and do the whole input bit. Go to the background of the menu to be blue. I like blue.
Sounds good to me.
Not too bright though. then if event is, I think it's event dot mouse dragged or something. No, if event is.
Okay, I'll keep going with your thing because my thing's gonna take too long. If event is.
Oh, that was an input event mouse movement, I think.
Input event mouse motion. There it is. Got it. Well done.
If dragging, position plus equals event dot, there should be like a relative. So just for the heck of it, did you give it the bright texture, by the way? Yeah. So print stuff out. Oh, did you connect the signals? Looks like they're not connected.
Yeah, that's the problem. Should I do that in code?
No, do it using the thing. Let me check for you. Unknown. So that's 255, 41 red, 115 green, 255 blue. Could you increase the green to 145.3 or 145?
Code, you're a
It drags.
god. How did you do that so quickly?
You know. So now we just need that to affect things. So that's where things get a little weird. We want to give this thing a variable. Isn't that too bright? I don't think so. It's not about the brightness. It's about the where on the hue spectrum it is, and I like it when it's a little more towards cyan.
Yeah, he is a witch.
I think 145 green helps a lot. Okay, so now that we have that, we should create a variable on this guy called target, and it should inherit from, let's say, node 2D. No, it has to be a canvas item.
Canvas item?
Yeah. Theoretically, we're only going to be dragging screen objects, so if you want to make it a screen object, that's fine.
Oh.
That actually might be ideal.
You were thinking we could make it do anything.
Mm-hmm. But it's fine if it's just a screen objects.
Okay. I need to go refill my water really quick. I will be back lickety split.
Sounds good. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Come here. Pretty please. Can you tell me where I am? You. Won't you say something? I need to get my bearings. I'm lost, and the shadows keep on changing. Do 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 do. Now 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 now. Ba 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 ba.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So, after the if dragging, when you set the position, we're working on a drag and drop system. So you also want to set the global position of the
Oh
target.
my gosh, that gamer just gifted 5 subs.
Let's go!
Oh my god, thank you so much, that gamer. You're incredible.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's awesome.
Okay, sorry. When we do this, we want to set
if target, because we want to make sure there's something to change first. After, oh yeah, well no, do it. No. You want to drag even if there's no target, but after you set the position, check if there's a target.
Oh, I see.
Cheers to you, that gamer.
Yeah, cheers to you.
So if target, and then target.global position equals global position. Okay, now we actually have to hook that up to the main script. So our menu needs a new button. So go to our scene that is the scene object or screen object menu. No, it's a scene. It gets instanced.
Wait, what? The scene that is the screen object menu? Oh, there it is. I didn't realize you made this, sorry.
This was the whole thing that I was doing. I cry every time.
No, I mean, I know you made these buttons. I just didn't know they were
okay.
scenes.
I get it. Fine. Don't worry, it's okay. After change image in the HBox container, we want a new button.
This is gigantic. There's so much stuff in here.
I know. I did it on stream while you were doing pixel art.
Well, I was doing pixel art. I wasn't watching.
I know. Go back to the 2D view. It's
incredible.
gonna be easier to find that way. Thank you. Probably switch to your mouse cursor rather than the move button. You're in move mode. Switch to mouse mode. Click on the change image button. It'll find it in the hierarchy for you. There we go. Add a new button after that.
No, not a child of that. The child of the HBox. Can I rename these?
Sure.
David just
That's the
subscribed.
delete.
Thank you so much for the sub.
Let's go subs.
We also met our sub goal.
Let's go.
We have 30 subscribers right now.
That's so awesome, actually.
That is a high number.
You are now a rich guy as well, David. Alright, so that one's the change image. And this third one is the activate gizmo. And we need a symbol for that. Let me find a symbol.
You have to visit your every stream. Oh, I misread. That gamer gifted the sub to David.
Yeah.
Regardless, thank you.
It's very awesome. Huge, big fan of the generosity. Sorry, just looking for something. I will have it in a moment. Hopefully it works.
Do you want to make this a texture button?
Nope.
Or are you giving it
I mean,
an
we
ASCII?
can, but I'm looking up ASCII stuff right now, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And there's a symbol for it, but it's annoying to find this stuff. I don't know why they make it so nightmarish. I'm looking for U1FBB0. Arrowhead-shaped pointer Unicode character. I'm not sure if the font can even render it, but if it can, this is a good one. And if not, we'll make an image texture and I'll get an image.
Mhm.
Or we can just use the gizmo image.
Oh, I don't think you can send that character over Discord.
I just did.
Yeah, and it just gave me a box.
Copy paste the box. The box is still accurate.
Is this the right one?
Okay, no. So yeah, make an image. Make it a texture button, whatever. I don't even care. I'm not upset. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not already crying. Cool. And now set its texture to the gizmo.
Sure.
Scroll up. It says textures.
Thank you.
And just change it to all of them. Oh gosh, never mind. It's not gonna shrink because they don't scale. Is there? Oh, stretch mode. Stretch mode. Scale. Keep aspect centered. Keep aspect centered. Okay, stop switching it, please. Keep aspect centered. Just keep aspect centered.
Okay.
Okay. And now I need you to click the whole menu, the screen object menu. On the way left, on the scene hierarchy, click the whole menu. The whole menu, highest.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah. And now try to scale it down using the little gizmos in there. Try to like shrink it, see what happens. That's unfortunate. It wants that image to be full sized.
We can... No, can we? What is this in? This is an HBox container. Yeah, so it's gonna want to be...
Go back to the gizmo. There must be a way to tell it to like shrink. Go back to the gizmo.
Go back to the... Sorry.
Yeah. I hate this stuff, man. Let me look it up. Shrink. Texture. Button. Godot. Do we have a logo? No, we don't have a logo.
I think we could use the little guy.
So create a minimum size of like 40 by 40. Oh, there's an ignore texture size option. Scroll all the way up. Is that a thing still? Yeah, it's the first option. Gosh dang it. Okay, cool. Now go back to the scene root. Like click on the very root of the scene and try to shrink everything. And vertical. Nice. Okay, cool. And now give the button a minimum size. It's a little bigger.
Yeah, where is minimum size?
It's under layout. Yay!
What is this? Is it 24?
No, it's much bigger than that.
25?
Just put 26. It doesn't matter. It's the image is like 500 pixels.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, it keeps aspect, so it's going to be right no matter what.
Wait. Yeah, but there was an obvious point where it was not right. Okay.
All right. So now go to the main script here on the root there.
The main script on the root. Here.
Scene root.
The script.
Yep. Script. Add a signal. Signal. To keep it consistent, let's say signal request gizmo. Maybe a request underscore gizmo.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, what do?
Pass the screen object. Should be request underscore gizmo screen object.
Wait,
we're gonna be doing
like
the same. Yeah, you're just telling it the type that it's passing.
Yeah.
So we're doing the same thing I did for the request file, which is we're going to tell the main scene, hey, we want the gizmo to work for us right now. So go down and create a function for this, the same way I did for the request file. Scroll all the way down. So we just need a function just like that, but for the gizmo. And
What's
then we're
it
going to
called?
fire it when that...
Request gizmo.
Yes. And then we're going to fire it when that button gets pressed. And then we got to connect it to the main scene, and then the main scene talks to the gizmo and says, okay, you're going to now move this guy for as long as you're around.
That gamer, stop it! But thank you so much for the sub. Okay, what do we do in this function?
That gamer, you don't necessarily have to stop. But we're very appreciative.
That gamer, this content is free.
Absolutely.
You don't have to pay for it. You can enjoy this content without paying for it. We greatly appreciate you paying for it. But it's free content.
You are welcome to support in any way you would like, and we are thankful for your support. The two sides of the coin.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want to discourage you from supporting us. Very appreciated.
And while code won't discourage you, I will. Appreciate it, gamer.
Very appreciated. You are under no obligation, of course, but you are very appreciated. I wouldn't go as far as to say stop it. Not a fan of stop it.
Yeah, that's based.
Or emit that guy.
Oh, when this gets called, we emit the signal.
Yes. Passing the object, which is just like we did up there. Don't tell me what to do.
Object?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, reverse psychology. You better not do any more. Then wire up the button to do that. Pressed. It's a part of button.
What was the difference between button down and pressed?
Pressed is when you press and release.
Well, that's what button up does.
I think there's a time frame. There's usually pressed is its own special thing for when a button was clearly pressed, not like held down and then let go.
For some reason, oh, I didn't save the file, did I? You would think I would
Not
learn.
classic. Eventually you'll learn. It's
one day.
Such a time sink. All right. Now go to the menu, the main, like the main big guy menu.
To the main scene,
Yes.
and then to the menu.
Yes. I got rid of all that because it was redundant, I think, but I wanted to make sure before. Like,
That was
deleting
loud.
it.
That was a jump scare. Thank you for the 500 bits.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Thank you.
We said no subs, but we didn't say anything about bits. You got me there.
We did not say no subs. That message is in like all gold on my chat overlay here. It's flippin' cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, do you not see like aren't you using the ninja doc thing?
Oh yeah, I see it on the stream. It shows it in gold. I'm using the actual
Sweet.
Twitch chat.
Oh.
I could have sworn I edited that file.
Huh?
Strange. Oh well.
So, we want to create a new function here.
Uh-huh.
Oh, actually... Okay, yeah. So this thing needs a variable called drag target of type screen object. You should also probably export a var called gizmo that inherits from canvas item, and we're gonna put our gizmo on there. Unless you want to make gizmo a scene or a class, but easiest for now to just make it a canvas item export. I use the controls, the main part of the menu, and in code I said extends node 2D, and now it's giving me an error that it's not 2D node. So it's not that it's not a 2D node, it's not a node 2D. Node 2D is a class that is separate from a control node. What you want to do is you just want to extend control instead of extend node 2D. Mm-hmm. They're both two-dimensional nodes, and they are both canvas items, but control nodes and node 2Ds have different intentions and work slightly differently. So go down to where we need a function that we need something that receives the request drag. So just on drag requested, I guess.
I hate that you just commented this and left it there. But
I needed to ask you about it, and you were very, very not paying attention.
Oh, based. What are we calling this? On drag?
On drag requested. And an object gets passed to it. A screen object specifically. Now we want to say if drag target already equals object, so just equals object.
Wait, oh, object.
Yeah. Then drag target equals null, just clear it. And gizmo visible equals false, get rid of the gizmo.
Wait. Gizmo dot, it's capital. Gizmo dot visible?
Yeah. Equals false.
We also need to make it so that it won't take mouse events.
Gizmo dot target equals null. Give me an error from the code you wrote. Func ready, menu shown equals false. Didn't see this more than some less than the 1%.
Oh, that's a reply to how much money does this guy have?
Oh, okay. Okay, so it is called target, right? That's what it's called in the gizmo. Heck it, just go make Gizmo a class so that we can access its variables without asking. Class name Gizmo. And it's target. Good. Alright, go back to the menu script.
We need to change this now.
Yeah, it's going to cause an error down there because you used it. And now we do an else, which is to say if it's not already the selected one. Gizmo visible equals true, gizmo.target equals object.
Gizmo.target equals object.
Yep. Okay, now save. It looks like you didn't save.
I'm gonna delete this while we're here.
Okay.
Okay, saved.
And now click on menu in the hierarchy because you exported the variable, but you need to actually drag the gizmo into there. Now just try running it, see what happens. Wait, cannot find target. Okay. Well, test it.
Sorry, you were speaking. I thought you said wait, so I thought you literally wanted me to wait.
No, I said well because it was too late.
Okay, we need to add one now, right?
Yeah. Try it, drag it. Okay, click it again, try dragging it. Okay, start printing some stuff when we click. Or when on drag requested, print stuff. Oh, we didn't connect the signals. Go back.
Oh, yeah.
When we create it, which happens under create object, I think. Create new object, yeah. We connect the request file. We need to also, so new menu dot request gizmo dot connect.
Is it request?
I think it's on
Drag requested.
Every time. Every time.
So annoying.
Alright, try it. You? Nothing.
Crank that soldier boy?
Hey! Then clicking it again should release it.
No, we didn't connect the other signal.
What other signal?
Right?
Question mark?
Wasn't there another signal?
No, it's the same one.
Oh.
Let's go back to the menu, because this is useless. Tells us nothing. Scroll down, I know why. Because we set the gizmo's target to null, but we don't set our own drag target to the object. So else gizmo is true, gizmo target is true, and drag target is object.
Wait here.
Yeah.
Now we're happy?
Should be.
Yeah.
Cool. So one thing we need to do is set the... I didn't realize it's going to be like always on the bottom right. Oh, but that's just because the weird way that we're doing texture positioning. We need to get rid of the reposition function on the texture.
Hi, welcome in. Is your name Wee Tear? Is that how you pronounce that? But welcome. How you doing? Why do we print because I didn't know what else to print in this situation, so I just printed
Forget the print check out that blank return.
Where's the blank return?
Right after
Yeah. Well, I didn't want the program to keep going and try to parse the image if it was invalid.
Alright, so go back down. So this is working. We need to go to the screen object class and make it stop repositioning itself.
Wait, screen object class. Where does that live now? It doesn't live anywhere.
Because it's not a node. So it does repositioning still, right? Where it like sets its offset and whatever.
Wait, what is this? This is the screen object menu. This is the screen object class.
So does it still have like the reposition bit?
No.
Where it sets its offset?
I don't think we do anything with the offset anymore. No.
Well, what about position? Look for position.
Nope.
Okay, yep. Alright. Weird. Okay, so go back to the menu script, and when we set the gizmo target, set the gizmo's global position to the other thing before hitting... Brain, if you could just say words in order, that'd be great. So before doing any of this, set gizmo dot global... No. In that else still. Do gizmo dot global position equals object dot global position. Why is it not auto-completing there? Oh, because it's a canvas item. You need to make gizmo a inherit from gizmo, or type check that to gizmo. You don't need to, but it's just going to help us out.
Okay.
Alright, so try this.
Oh, that's what you were doing. Nice.
Why is the center over there?
Because for some reason these two objects have different origins. The button, I assume, has an origin in the center, while this has an origin
it's
on the
because
bottom
the
right.
buttons. It's because the gizmo's origin's incorrect. So go to the gizmo, the texture button bit.
Where this project is getting big.
We need to offset this
Its
texture
origin
'cause
is
the
here.
center's in the wrong place. That's what I'm saying.
So what do we do?
I don't think we can do anything about it. I think we need to create a parent control node and then offset it underneath the parent control node, which is super annoying. So it's not like a sprite. Create a parent node, blank control node.
Wait, can I do that in here? Create a parent?
Uh-huh. Should be able to.
Reparent to new node. Control. There we go.
And then offset it a tiny bit.
Go lurk for a while. Sounds good, David.
I'm just trying to figure out how best to do this. So annoying.
Oh, do you want me
So-
to just move this to there?
Script needs to move to that control, probably, is the annoying bit. The script needs to change from inheriting from texture button to inheriting from control. That way we can do things.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Just because the stupid texture offset. Search the properties. Is there an offset property anywhere? I don't think there is, but is there?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you can search here.
Close this and go to layout. There must be something we can do. I refuse.
Pivot offset.
Try that. Move that around.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Excellent. Thank goodness. It's probably 64. No, wait. It's probably a random size that I didn't check. Hold on. It is 62-ish. So do 62. Or 62.5. Go for it.
Almost. No, yeah,
No,
that's
it's
pretty
exact.
accurate.
I mean, I have the image file. Alright, so now try it.
Oh wait, it's still in a control.
It won't really matter because it's a global position. But we do want to get it out of there.
I didn't save? Maybe?
Take it out of the control, just in case, but it shouldn't affect it.
Hold one sec. Where's this? No pull request. I think you have to go into my repo and create the pull request in there. Or maybe when you create the pull request on your repo, there's a drop down. Like when you do new pull request here, instead of main, you would want to choose my repo. I think it should be able to work like that if it's a fork. Try that. Let us
Have a good
know how it
alert,
goes.
David, if we didn't already say that.
Okay, definitely saved. But no.
Pivot offset maybe doesn't work. Okay, close your search and just open up all layout options.
Where are layout options?
Scale.
Here.
There. Layout direction.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa, what are you doing? Size, position, scale, pivot offset. Pivot offset, Godot, not working. That's probably just for scaling. Yeah, it's just bad. We just need to create a parent for it. It's just obnoxious. Well,
Yeah.
you okay?
Mm-hmm.
So we want to detach the script from the gizmo.
Oh, do you want to just move everything to this one?
That's what we're gonna do. That's what we have to do.
Okay. Do we have
I do
anything
know
that
about
matters
that. It's quite popular. No, we don't. We have a position getting set, but that is just being called from a signal that we tied anyways.
Is Buckshot
So we
Roulette
literally-
the game that I think it is?
It's the sort of spooky one. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I'm a big Inscription fan, and it feels like sort of they tried to do the Inscription bit. I don't think it's. I'm not super into it myself. On the perspective of a game dev, I mean, it's got an aesthetic going. It's got some. They look like simple mechanics, but they would probably be annoying to program, which is usually how that goes. It's technically well done.
I think I've only played. I definitely haven't played Buckshot Roulette, but I think I've played a VR chat remake of Buckshot Roulette, and that was pretty fascinating.
Okay. So change this to inherit from a control instead of from a texture button. And then put it on there and detach it from the other one.
Gizmo, right?
Yep.
Why do things default to going into the scenes directory?
Why did you create a new script? What just happened there? Did you put the right script on there? Did you clone a script? What just happened?
Yeah, I attached the Gizmo script to the control.
Okay, I'm used to dragging and dropping scripts to attach them, not doing like the weird menu. Alright, so remove the script from the gizmo. Detach script.
I'm looking for it. Where is it?
There you go.
There.
The cut icon. And then, yeah, disconnect those, but do reconnect them to the control nodes version of the script.
Wait,
You
do we
went-
have those?
Say it's the same, the literal same exact thing we already did. Connect the texture button pressed and released.
Oh,
to-
we're connecting the ones from here to there. I'm a silly
Yes.
goose. Got it. Okay, button down is drag.
Yes.
And then button up is dragoned.
I unfortunately am not super familiar with GitHub and how to do merge pull stuff, so that's all unfortunately Quellis. I can't help.
Yeah, I would love to help. Just tell me what the issue is.
Okay, go back to the 2D view. Well, I think nothing is happening when they do it, because I don't think they know how to do a pull request.
Go back into 2D view? Yeah,
Yep.
2D view.
And then reset the position of the gizmo, the texture button.
Oh, yeah.
And then offset it to the left and up so that it's centered. And then probably rename it button and rename the control gizmo.
We want this to be negative 62.
0.5.
And then what was that other thing you said?
Rename it button and then rename the control gizmo.
Oh, yeah. Gizmo.
And then click on menu and drag and drop the new gizmo as the gizmo. Right now, try this out.
There.
Now try switching it to your image just to make sure all the features are still working.
The little guy works.
We can move things around.
We have a little guy we can move.
We also need to make the gizmo not visible by default because that's getting annoying. Just hide it.
Done.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Yay, we have a gizmo.
Gizmo. Oh wait.
Currently,
here's an important question. That gamer, thank you for the 100 bits.
Let's go, thank you. Yep, because the way we set it up, doing the nice signals and main menu stuff, it just switches to different objects and it's no problem. It is a multi-object gizmo. You can also scroll through that menu if you'd like to see more stuff. Yeah. It just works, TM. Also, because that menu is so empty, you can make the minimum size of that vertical menu a lot bigger.
Yeah, there's no point in having it that small, you're right.
Is that the right one? Nope. Probably check to make sure which one of these already has a large minimum size. It's probably that guy. Yeah. Make that custom minimum Y bigger. No, you already have it.
Custom, there.
So, unfortunately, this is kind of calibrated to this monitor size and not any other monitor size. So, but that's a problem we'll solve later, I guess.
Oh wait, can't we just solve that by doing
No. Well, actually, yes. Try expanding that. Yes.
Oh yeah, but the quit button, we need to fix the quit button.
Wait, what about it?
Okay, so the quit button. No, you see it? No, you don't.
Oh. Is the well? No, just move it into the hierarchy. Just drag it up a tiny bit. Maybe below that. There you go. Yeah, that'll just work. So now grab the scroll container and make it extendo.
Where scroll container? This shouldn't have a giant minimum size now. Bring this back down, and then expand this.
There you go. Ooh, that shouldn't work like that.
It's a little annoying.
We can fix this. Get out of here. Go to the VBox container under the... Okay.
Here?
Go to the VBox container under the scroll container. And go to layout. Go to container sizing. Don't expand vertically. Yay for movable objects on the screen! This is huge! And now, since there's way too many of these, you can just delete them.
I'm having fun.
I mean, fair enough.
They all have different blinks too. This is amazing.
We did it!
This is so cursed, I love it.
Wow, this is amazing.
It sure is.
Thank you, the unknown
unknown.
coder. You want to show unknown coder how to do a pull request? Because I have no idea how to do a pull request.
Oh yeah, it might also be different if you're it also might be different on GitHub versus GitLab, because I've only ever done it on GitLab. So let's go do some Google.
I am going to go figure out food stuff. I'll be back.
Okay, see you soon. Yes. Forking the repository is right. Yeah, so I haven't gotten much information back from you on where you are and where you're getting stuck. You forked the repository. Did you clone that fork? And then did you commit and push to that fork? Sounds good, David. Unknown? Any answers? That's what I was thinking at first. I was like, make sure you're making the pull request for my repo. Okay, so when you create the pull request, oh, I can't actually create a pull request. That's frustrating. Well, I'm gonna have to push what we have to a branch anyways, so let's do that. To move screen objects. Oh shit. I mean, shoot. Can I... It's too late to do this now, isn't it? New branch. Yeah, this should work. I should be able to do this. Call this new branch. Reposition screen object. Bring my changes. Is that gonna work? Did that bring my history? Yes. Perfect. Fantastic. Okay. now I can show you what a pull request looks like. So you're in here, you have a pull request. First step, just like one sentence describing what it is, which for you would just probably be create a main menu. And then if there's any important bits you want me to know, does GitHub support work in progress? I don't think it does. And then that's pretty much it. You just put that information and then hit create pull request. And then if you want to review what your changes are, you can look at them here. Is there anything in particular you have questions about? Somebody posted in the Discord, my 10 out of 10 game is done. Wait, why am I reacting with a heart when I can react with a Q heart? So how did we do the other things like request file? What is this connected to, the file dialog? Okay, that's easy. Can we make, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Go back, close this. No, where is the thing that I'm looking for? Here, the threshold slider. This does have a changed. We want changed. I can't add my code? Huh, I would expect, so if you go here and click this drop down, do you only have the same two options I do? Where was that page? Can I reopen that page? No, not that one. This one. Yeah, so when you go into here, so when you go to my repository and click new pull request, you should be able to click this drop down and your branch should be there. Or maybe your main, whatever it is. Something in your repo should be here. Well, what does it say? Does it just say main? Huh. Maybe you don't have permission? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I found it. So when you're at this screen, here, let me go back so I can show you how to get here. So you go to pull requests, new pull request, and then you click compare across forks. And then now your option should be here. Yeah. Okay. Compare across forks, select your repo, and then your branch. There we go. I can actually make the pull request on your behalf if you'd like me to. But I think both of us would prefer if you did it, because then you can learn. But if you're like, I'm done and I just want this to get done, let me know and I'll do it on your behalf. Because I imagine this is pretty frustrating. You've been at this for a hot minute now. Like it logged you out of GitHub? So you're looking at this page now, where you can fill in the title and description. What? Okay. So how far were you able to get? If you create new pull request, do you get to this screen? And then if you click compare across forks, can you choose your repo and your branch? How far in here can you get? And then can you click create pull request? So it's when you click create pull request that it kicks you out. You never get to this screen. Never do. That's strange. Anyone with write access to a repository. Maybe you don't have write access? What permissions do collaborators have? Because maybe I should just add you as a collaborator. Fork rename a branch. Create, edit, and delete comments on commits. Create, assign, close, reopen issues. Yeah. No, you're good. I mean, like, I'm not any better. I'm just as confused as you are. Like I said, I've only ever actually forked and contributed to a repository in this way once before. I've only ever always been, I've had full permission to a repository, so I never had to do any of this. So this is new territory for both of us. But you're doing great, like you did something incredible today. Pulling somebody else's work and making changes to it is terrifying. So it's really impressive that you did that. I think that's incredible and that's something to celebrate. So don't be hard on yourself. You're doing great stuff. It's so terrifying, yeah. I have in my VS Code. Oh, I finally got rid of it. But for the longest time, for months now, I've had this game called Valorant. It's an open source game that I had forked with the intention of eventually contributing, and I just never did. I would find an issue I wanted to work on and like go find the code for it and then just feel daunted. But I'm really confused. I don't know why. Because if other people don't have permission to create pull requests, that's an issue.
We're still GitHubbing?
Yeah, so where we're at is that Unknown Coder is able to go through all of the screens to create the pull request, but then when it comes to actually finalizing it, it apparently just kicks him back to the main GitHub screen, or the main repository.
Have you Googled it?
Yeah, and the information I've received is very confusing.
Wait, why is my controller dying? Annoying. So they created like a branch, or they created a how does it work? They created like a clone, a fork. That's what it is.
Yeah, so they created a fork, made changes in the fork, and pushed to a branch. And I can actually go see that. Like I can go here and I can go to Unknown Guy's branch and look at the or Unknown Guy's fork, and then look at the branches, and we can actually see the main menu they created. We can see the code, and I can totally just create the pull request. I just want other people to be able to create pull requests. What I'm worried about at this point is maybe other people can't contribute to this project, and I don't know why.
In the forked repo, merge requests, select the branch from forked repo as the source branch, select the branch from the upstream repo as the target branch, compare branches, specify the user assigned to, and submit merge requests. This was the first thing I found. Oh, it says GitLab. Why does it GitLab? I don't want GitLab. I want GitHub. SMH. So you fork it, and then you clone it. Oh yeah, just do the edits. I see. Commit a modification. Yeah. Push. Refreshing the original and the fork repository. Change the push to the fork.
Oh, you made it. It's done. The pull request is in here.
Gamers.
It doesn't work all the time. It only works half the time.
That's how you know it's good.
Yeah. You did it. Well done. You contribute to your first project ever. That's so cool. I'm so excited. Not only is this like, this is exciting for both of us because it's like you contributed to your first project. I had somebody contribute to my first project too. Like this is exciting on both ends. But you actually, your accomplishment was way cooler than mine. I just sat here while you did all the work. 60% of the time, it works every time. That's what's important, that every time bit.
It
Alright,
always
cool.
works when it works. That's the truth.
So I've pushed my changes. So let's go here.
Next investment for me after necessities is a new monitor, because this is infuriating that I can't like have a window full screen and also see chat. My previous monitor broke and I'm crying every time.
Can I do this bulk? Yeah. Discard that, and then we want to grab these and stash it. How did I stash before? I did this once before.
Did you push our updates, by the way? Because you should
Yeah,
have.
I pushed it to a branch.
Good.
Can I not pull your branch? What if I fetch? Oh, there it is. There we go. Alright, let's close this. Then reopen it. I need to figure out how these little tags here got there. So that we can remove them, because those shouldn't be there.
What did I say? I didn't even see what they said.
It's like official template or demo or something like that.
Oh, weird.
It came
Was it
from...
because of the template that you used?
Yeah. There's still a lot of things that are left over from that template. Wait, this didn't work on my end. Wait, what is this .ogg file? Did you add sound effects? Oh, what did you send me?
What did I send you? Did I send you something?
Oh, it was a while ago.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Why is there an OGG file?
I don't know. I'm so confused. Turns out the GitHub desktop might not be the vibe, maybe? Because GitHub desktop says I have these files now. I think. No, they're not here. What is... Okay. Oh, that's cool. Anyways, what are we doing? Let's go to the GitHub command line, or the Git command line. Where are we? We're not where we want to be. We want to be in /Godot and in GD tumor, git status. That doesn't make any sense. Because I can see those changes right here. Everyone's lurking.
We got lurkers. We respect the lurkers.
Mm-hmm. Why? Exclamation mark, unlurk, exclamation mark, come back. Welcome back, David. Oh, this is the wrong branch. It's not supposed to be main, right? A professional lurker. No, it is main. I thought I was so much better at Git than I am.
Me every time I use Git.
What happens if I pull this branch instead? Yeah, that's fine. That still didn't change anything. There's so many weird things that are happening here that I can't make sense of. Why is it that when I go to your branches, that's not your branches. When I go to your branches, it shows that there's a pull request on this branch, but then I go to the pull request and it says it's on main. How can it be on this branch, but it's actually on main? Oh, because that's the pull request into your own repository. Got it. That's why that's happening. Can I compare? Like, we can clearly see files that I don't have, even though I've pulled it. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. You shift the snake! Woo! I guess we get to choose between yellow or green.
I like green. I like the sound of green right now.
Okay, go to your pull request, go to your repo, go here, Go to SSH. I'm just gonna clone your repo. Did you say green?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to reset the opacity of this. There we go. Oh, not opacity, we want hue shift. Hue shift to green. There we go. Alright, this is cloned now. Let's go import it into Godot. It looks the same. Oh, but we need the branch. Look at the code. So what do we want to look at? It's strange that it's putting this in a detached head. Main menu.
Detached head.
Where? Because that's what I'm saying. I don't think your files are here. But what do you... Or is it in here? Oh, in microcord. Scroll down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What do your files look like? Oh, I see the problem. Okay, I figured out what the issue is. Got it. Okay. You put your project inside the project. So your project is inside this GTuber main folder, which is inside the repository. That's what went wrong. So I can pull your changes now by going here and going to import, go to your fork, and then GTuber main, and import this as a project. And then this will be your project. There it is. Now we can see the menu. That was the issue. Okay, we found it.
Yay! And now you have to reconcile that. That'll be fun.
No, not found panel container? What is this on the menu? It's right here. Why is it not found? VBox container, device dropdown. It's definitely there. Okay, so how do I get to the main menu? Is it supposed to open when I run the program like this? Should we be seeing the main menu right now? Or is there something I need to do? And it could also be, actually, before, let me go back to main. Forgot to make it the first thing to pop up. Okay, let me try this one more time just to be safe, because it also could be, I also could be the problem. Okay, yeah. We do have an issue.
What do be the issue?
That the main menu doesn't pop up on its own for some reason. Yeah, you are all good. No rush. So GitHub Desktop wasn't the problem. None of the things that I thought were the problem were the problem. Yeah. I am able to pull your changes into my repository. I didn't have to make the duplicate. You're going, David? See ya!
Thank you, David! We'll probably wrap up sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Not the time we usually wind down.
It is also 4th of July.
Yeah,
I keep forgetting that
stuff.
This is a national holiday.
Family stuff today. Oh, that's also why nobody's in chat today. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
That just hit me too. Chat is a little quieter than usual because it's literally a holiday. People are outside watching fireworks and stuff. Because on the East Coast, fireworks are happening right now.
Not here yet. Not for me. But I'm sure they will.
I still have an hour or two. So yeah. Boo Fireworks more coding. That's kind of what I'm saying. I don't really care, honestly. I'm like, I could kind of care less.
I want to
about the
go eat
fireworks.
dinner.
Ooh, dinner is super based.
What about dinner?
What about dinner?
Thank you, that gamer.
We did a lot of good work today, though.
Oh yeah.
And we also learned that Unknown Coder is a coding badass. The repository has 6 people starring it now. I'm so excited how much traction this is getting.
I get that gamer. That is also how it is for me.
Mood. I am realizing now that I'm like, oh yeah, I'm pretty hungry actually.
Yeah. Sadly, the stream can't last forever. Yet.
One of them is me. Okay, how much longer do you want to hang out? Are you wanting to wrap it up right now?
I'm wanting to wrap up if we could.
Okay. Unknown, let's communicate over Discord. Ping me in the Discord if you continue working on this and if you make progress on this tonight. Otherwise, no rush. Don't worry about getting this done right now. But I'll be around, so if you get it done, I'll be able to look at your changes.
Thank you everyone who came to the stream. And of course, thank you, that gamer. I mean, I love streaming, but I have the itch to go live life for just a little bit. I feel very accomplished with what we did today. The dynamic spawning menu system and gizmo system, I'm extremely proud of.
Okay, I found a raid target.
All right, enjoy your raid. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Quellos.
See you, Code. We're gonna raid. Let me hide the snake. There we go. We're gonna raid Freedom Forge Studios. He's pretty cool. I've hung out in his chat a couple times, but mainly he's doing a subathon right now, for his birthday, and 104 hours right now on the subathon. So I want to go see that, and I'm gonna bring you all along with me. So let's go raid. He's doing Godot. I don't know what he's working on exactly, but let's find out. Let me stop the music. We need a raid message.
Like so. For the collision shape, do the exact same thing.
Quellos raid incoming, the usual. Let's get some emotes in there. Now that we have a lot of subs here, we can really utilize the sub emotes.
Cool. Now let's chuck it in the realm, see what it looks like.
Let's do this. This will be our raid message.
Actually, I probably should do.
All right, now let's go
snap the ground
raid.
function in that
Let's get at them. Copy
not
that raid
I'm aware
message.
of. There probably is.
And I will see you all on the other side.
not
Thank you,
aware of it.
everybody, so much. And goodbye.
Oh, actually, maybe I shouldn't have done this guy first. Let's just chuck him in and see what he looks like.